Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. I've learned something. I wasn't ready for this, so I don't know what music I'm switching to, but I learned something just now, and I need to fix it. Gotta fix it right now. Shit. Give me some, give me some, All right. Hang on a second. Hold on. This is important. I just saw a sub get gifted, and we didn't hear it during my startup. We didn't hear it during my startup. So I gotta fix that. 1 second. What does that? Is that just my alerts thing? It might be. Huh. Is that what this is? What if I put this here? It matters to me. Hold on a second. So if I go to starting soon and I paste the entire background, but then we get rid of this and we get rid of this and this and this and this and this and this. And this. You know, I could do something with the chat, actually. That's kind of fun, because it's like the same background. You could theoretically make that work, but maybe we'll just keep that off for now. So if I do this and I put this in front of it, do we see anything or no? No. But in theory, if we get a sub or a follow, which you're welcome to help me test in real time, but otherwise I'm going to go quickly load up a sample. 1 second. Let's see. Okay, so you're not going to hear the sound. Oh wait, you are going to hear the sound. All right. That's okay, right? I'm actually a little confused as to, with OBS sound turned off, where is that sound coming from? V-Bridger, VTube Studio? Why is that a system sound? I'm okay with that. Well, holy shit, Descended, thank you so much for the 5. And thank you, Ace, for the 1. Do we like this? Do we like this little addendum if people decide they want to do something? I think I need to adjust the alert, don't I? I got to adjust where the alert shows so it's not like straight over the loading screen, don't I? So if I do this, can I bring this in a little bit? And then Bring it up. I don't think I can lose, brother. We only get one of those. If you end up getting in the way of mine. Let me go to my streaming tools, overlays. Streaming tools, overlays. Mom, you're having a stroke. Hang on a sec. Alerts new? All right, we're emulating a follow. All right, that's a little better. We could move it up just a little bit more. What about now? Yeah, it's from the website. Ignore the sound. It's fine. I can turn off the sound from the website. Let's bring it in just a little bit more. Nope. Just a little bit more. How about now? That's okay. Are we okay with that one? That's a decent place for it to be, right? So then if we get rated while the start is happening, you'll still get this. All right. Nice. Wait. What happened? Oh, shit. I made a mistake. Hold on. I made a terrible mistake. If I paste a reference instead, can I then get rid of the background and not have it disappear from here? Oh no, man. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can paste them in one at a time. I don't need to paste the whole thing. It's all right. I'm just gonna do them one at a time. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh. So if I paste them like this, okay. Don't worry about it. It's all right. God, I don't remember how much I brought it in. Did I bring it in this much? I have to like redo that shit. Hey, kind of nailed it in one. Nice. Cool. So then when we come back to here, it should be in the same spot. I don't know why the alerts, they shouldn't be behind me, right? I feel like they should actually be in front of me. I'm not crazy, right? Like if you get that follower event, yeah, it should be in front of me. Forgive me, Lord, forgive me, Lord, forgive me, Lord, forgive me. And then if we get a raid, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's do one more little quick test. I moved it up a tiny little bit, even here. We'll see what it looks like. I got so many raids out of nowhere. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. I think we're in good shape. So how are you guys doing today? How's your Sunday treating you? How about that Fall Guys thing today? Did you guys have fun? Wait, where the fuck is my sword? Did my shit invert itself? Hang on a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Does it work now? This software is great, isn't it? Okay, we're back. Thank you for pointing that out. Can't believe my sword went missing. What the fuck? No, I broke it. I guarantee that I'm the one that broke it. What did we get, by the way? Nice. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I might have missed some of you up top, but hey, hello, Zuffins. Happy birthday, Ad Legends. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear legend. Happy birthday to you. Just wandered in. Welcome. Tufts Enigma, welcome. Richter, welcome. Mitchell, welcome. Amari Kage, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Legend. That's super kind of you. Lana Killa, welcome. Apollo Neos, welcome. Tier, welcome. Arctic Phoenix, Dalek Gaming, Lunar, Descended from Wolves. Hello, hello. Hefe, good to see you. General von Southenberg, good to see you. Again, thank you for the 5 Descended from Wolves. Thank you for the 1 Ace Face. Cobalt Strider, welcome. Retro Lionheart, welcome. Solak, welcome. Ichigo Uzumaki, Project Zero, Seismic Leaf, welcome, welcome, welcome. JLC, welcome. Creeping Gamer, welcome. Kirptum, welcome. Welcome, Fusion. Yo, so, by the way, I changed my gamer subs notification. I don't know, after a couple of days, I was like, Mel's a gamer subs girl. Kind of sounds like I'm in a Playboy spread. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just say we're with gamer subs. Let's just say we're with them. Yeah. Slinger Omega, what's happening? Does it sound sussy? Fuck, I can put it back. Do you want me to put it back? I can put it back if you like that better. You what? You want that back? Jeez Louise. Mel's fuck syrup. Let's take a look. You know what? Fuck it, fine. A gamer sub pup. All right. It's back. I want the people to be happy. I had a cool meeting today with a prospective manager, someone I've been kind of working on and off with. So that went pretty well. I woke up late as hell as usual. My sleep schedule is still upside down. I got up at like 2:30 in the afternoon. I'm still waiting for the caffeine to kick in. At some point, someday, my life schedule will correct itself because I am depriving myself of so much time to get shit done in life. I also, however, I'm on the road to continuing to unpack my shit at my new apartment. I ordered a brand new multi-level shelf thing that I can put in the closet that will give me space. You ever like move into a new spot and you're like, I have many things that I don't know how to unpack because there's nowhere to put them that makes sense. But I can think of what might make sense if I had like this toolbox or if I had like this shelving thing. So like I'm staring at all this stuff in the box and I'm like, I just need a few more shelves in the front closet and like these 3 boxes, these 3 crates all unpack. So I said, fuck it. And I got a little like put together metal shelf thing that should be here on Tuesday. And then like once that's in, I'm pretty sure the rest of my boxes all unpack. Like there's a place for all of that stuff and then I'm good. And well, I'm mostly good. I got a couple more things, but like, you know, like I think that that's going to make a huge difference for me. Because right now, like there's a lot of stuff. There's just nowhere for it to go that makes sense. I guess that's the other approach, von Selfenberg, is just constantly live nomadically. I've moved so much I don't bother unpacking. We were talking about this yesterday, whereas I move into a new place and I'm like, I hope I get to be here forever. I hope I never have to leave. And then, of course, you know, the first time you get a big rent hike, you're like, I guess I'm homeless now. Let's find a new solution. Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is? So you know, not to get too dark too quickly, I inherited my dad's toolbox, and my dad was like a big, like, carpenter, master carpenter guy. And so I got a lot of tools from him, but I still have a lot of stuff of my own that I used to keep around the apartment. So I have like the pipe wrench that you use to like tighten the shower head if you need to. You know, I've got like wire cutters, and I've got like my own hammer, and I've got like other, you know, I've got like a handful of other things, like some Allen wrenches, but I don't have a place to put them anymore because I had a toolbox and I got rid of it because it was stinky. Did you ever have that happen to you with a toolbox? It was a plastic toolbox, and I don't know if that makes a difference, but my toolbox got stinky, and I don't know why. So I got rid of it. So I've got my dad's toolbox, but I've got all of my old tools, and they're all just like in a box, and there's nowhere for them to go but like on the floor. But once this shelving thing is here, I can organize them all on the shelves. And then they'll all be out of the boxes. I can put the boxes away. The crates all go into the closet. Suddenly I've got all my floor space back. With the end goal, I've got a little Roomba. You see my Roomba, it's right back over there. I've got a little Roomba that, as you can notice, does not do a very good job of cleaning my room, but I'm hoping that once, at least behind the camera, in real life, that this little vampire's Roomba can start to actually do its job once I get all the boxes off the floor. I can have it like map the apartment. I can start running it to keep the place clean. Because 2 apartments ago, it used to be the best thing in the world. Like 2 apartments ago, I had my shit together. My last apartment never got my shit together. There just wasn't enough space. And there was enough like incompatibility with like housemate styles. But 2 apartments ago, I had it, like, it was amazing. The whole apartment was mapped. And I could go out for the day and just like, as I'm leaving, tell the Roomba, clean the whole apartment. And maybe like 1 in 8 times I would find it like stuck on a chair. But most of the time I'd get back and the whole place would be clean. Or if I want to do my bedroom, I could like have it do my bedroom while I'm in the shower, and it would be done by the time I'm out of the shower. It's really nice. Doesn't mean that you don't have to like mop, you know, or wipe down, use a Swiffer occasionally for stuff that might need like a little bit of cleaning solution. But for a lot of stuff, it's great. Like in terms of just getting like the dust off the floor, like hair, that kind of shit. You know, normal apartment shit. So, Roombas aren't meant to suck up graphics cards. Not in this economy, they're not. Hey, but if anyone's in the market, hold on a second. Let me just double check real quick. I'm just taking stock here. Let's see here. Yeah, that does look like 2 Ram sticks on the floor. So if anyone wants them, you know, $2,000, can we call it even? How about $2,500? I'll cut you a discount, $2,800. And I don't know what type they are. I think those ones down there are probably still DDR4, but like, come on, beggars can't be choosers. Come on. Who wants them? My nondescript RAM and power supply and graphics card. I love, and I almost wonder if this was intentional or not, I love that the landscape from the Mars box behind me, like right on my left, the little box that says Mars, the line is like perfectly lined up with the stair. It's almost like they turned the stair itself into the art for the box. People are asking AMD to bring back the 5800X 3D so that they can use DDR4. Isn't that what I'm using? Or no, what am I using? Do I have a set? What is mine? Hold on. Furiously scrolls down on my own stream. I've got a 9800X 3D. That's not the same. That is not the same. Ballin, welcome. Cyberzon, welcome. Yeah, I've got the 9800. I want a new graphics card so bad, dude. I want to get a new graphics card. I want to be cutting edge. Especially now that they've got the ones that they draw their power straight from the boards. You don't have to fuck with those cables anymore. Man, it's so hot. It's so hot to me. It's so attractive. I've got a TI 83 calculator. I've got a oh God, a 3080 Ti, and it's doing good work for me. It's doing good work for me, but it's not gonna last forever. I've got a TI 83 graphics card, obviously. There's graphics with cables. Yeah, you've got power cables. At least a lot of boards, you've got power cables that wrap underneath the bottom and like plug into the side. And that's the thing that was fucking up all the 5090s because they were unevenly distributing the power, so they were like burning out or something. Wasn't that a thing? Can it play Snake? No, but I made a Mega Man game. Did I make a Mega Man game or steal a Mega Man game? I had a Mega Man game on my TI calculator. Yo, Titanum, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. How are you? I had a 3080. I upgraded to a 9070 XT. That's one of the AMDs. We liberate games, not steal them. I feel like I remember there being... I remember the Mario game too, I think. From way back in the day. How is the 1080 working for you, Descended? I think that 3080 is mostly fine. As a VTuber working live, like doing everything at the same time, my life's getting saved by the fact that I have a dual PC setup. There's no way I'd be able to run like Monster Hunter and my model, or Destiny and my model. Can I tell you something? I know that it's a mini PC, but I got this mini PC to serve as my dual PC setup. It can't run more than my model, and I'm pretty sure I tried running my software on my gaming PC. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm apparently too powerful. I'm too powerful for VTube Studio and a video game to play at the same time. Files too big. Too many polygons. I'm 2 pixels. Too many pixels. How am I supposed to look into your soul if I don't have enough pixels? NVIDIA only recently ended support, so they should be okay for a while. Did they end support for the 3800? I've got such bouncy files. Yeah, my files are very buoyant. Yo, Star Jeffrey, what's happening? Lyoko Origins, hello. So yeah, I was meeting with a prospective manager today, and they helped me set up a schedule so I can potentially start to keep a schedule instead of winging every day of my life. They also gave me some coaching on figuring out how to get Instagram potentially working for cross-posting my YouTube shorts, as well as potentially figuring out how to get unshadow banned on TikTok, because my TikTok is shadow banned because it's a brand new account. So I tried posting videos and I got like 2 views, which is apparently not how TikTok is supposed to work. All your pixels can't help you if I only watch at 240p. Well, joke's on you. I can make myself 240p. You ready? Check it out. I'm also apparently I've lost my legs. There we go. Hi. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. I can't wait to play some games with you today. Unfortunately, it looks like Monster Hunter and Baldur's Gate are a little bit tough for me to handle. So I've been reduced to this form. No. Hi. What am I doing? That's weird. Let's. Oh God, where are my legs? There we go. I think my legs are back. So that I was actually doing that through the VTube software. I think I can actually do that just through the regular software too. Like I can do that in OBS, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Pixelmel. Bam! That is awesome. What does this one do? Oh no. They're like the same. This one's a little crisper. Can I pixel my pixels? Hi, welcome to the stream. Wowza. Whoa! Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Whoa. You know what the best part about this is? You can still see when my tongue is out. Ready? Are you ready? Look where you think my mouth is. I'll show you by my teeth. Here's my teeth. Here's the tongue. Ready? Wait, no, it's not working. Fuck, hang on a second. There it is. You see it in the middle? Could we do that as a toggle? Like someone redeems points and every redeem is like a 1 minute timer where it gets a little more pixelated. And then within that timer, additional
Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 graphics
point
now.
drops will continue to pixelate, but then it resets at the end of the minute. Maybe we could set something like that up. That would be very funny. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. FPS drop enhanced redeem. I remember, I think it was Nilky had an idea for a charity stream we did once. And I don't think anyone took us up on it because like, I don't know, it was a pretty expensive incentive. But I think it was like cheaper to fuck up the stream camera than it was to make it better. I don't remember the numbers specifically, but it was something like, you know, 50, I'm making this up and I'm gonna pick bigger numbers, but like imagine it's like $50 to like completely and utterly fuck and pixelate the camera, but it's like $200 to fix it for the charity stream. Easier to break, harder to fix. I don't think anyone did it, but it was a fun concept. I liked the inspiration, like it was inspired. Baldur's 1 and 2 graphics. See, okay, so here's the thing. I liked the idea. I like the idea of playing a game like that and having pixels to match. And I know some VTubers do that with a model. Like I know some VTubers like Joel has like an old like PlayStation 1 style model, and I know some others do too. Wouldn't that be fun? Like, you know, I'm playing 30XX, and for 30XX we turn it up, like, you know, it doesn't have to be much. It could be like I don't know. It could be like this. And I'm playing 30XX down here like this with the controller. And I'm like matching the pixels on the screen. A little too blurry. Hello. Hello. Ba, 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 ba. Spoon's a lot welcome. And I'd also like to say a big happy welcome to Macaque. Izor, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. There's their name. I'm just saying their name. Get your mind out of the gutter. Stop it. Stop it. I got my eyes on you. Listen, it's my job as the streamer to greet my guests, okay? It's my job. It's my job to greet my guests. So I'm just doing what's required of me. I'm meeting expectations. I don't know what that voice is. Bob, welcome, welcome. Hedgehog, welcome. Welcome to my channel. How's it going? I'm glad you're here. Hello, 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 hello. We're playing Baldur's Gate tonight, which means I can't talk for, 4 hours tonight because we actually have to get something done in the game. But we're playing Baldur's Gate. We're gonna finish this goddamn game if I have to murder everybody in this room. I have to. Excuse me. We have got to finish this game, and then after that, I owe you guys a playthrough of all of the main story of Final Fantasy XIV on Sundays. So that's like the next 3 years of my life. Joke's on you. That's not my hand. That's my thigh. I remember borrowing the first Baldur's Gate from my friend. I've never played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. My best friend growing up was a Baldur's Gate fanatic, and I forget if he was playing 1 or 2. It was like an old school, like Windows 95 or Windows 98. Would that have been Baldur's Gate 1? I know he played that like crazy, and I would go over to his house to hang out and kind of just sit behind him and watch while he played. Really, really high quality playdate, obviously. It's not the knee slapper, it's the thigh slapper. Don't tell me that. Too many friends are trying to convince me to resub to Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, listen, I don't know if I'm going to love it or not. I promise to play it. We're going to play it through. I've seen a couple of cutscenes from it, and I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but like, I'm not super drawn in by the character designs. But I have seen many of my friends go into Final Fantasy XIV like, yeah, whatever. And then they're like, I love it so much, I sobbed. So, there's a very real chance that I'm going to enjoy it. Even if there may be moments that I tease it a little bit. But then maybe I'll get fully won over. Maybe I will be fully captured. Maybe we can form a community of misfit raiders wherein I am our tiny main tank and we go kick ass in raids. Yeah, I got to remind myself what servers people are on. Like what server DM is on, what server Nilky and Rose. I think they're all on different home servers, but I got to look into that. That's the other thing I'm up against. You guys know I'm a major completionist when I play games. I have promised to just do the main story, but obviously that only holds up until I'm into it. Because the moment I'm into it, like I might be going off and doing every fucking side quest I can possibly get my hands on. And then next thing you know, it's like the longest, you know, Sundays are like permanently Final Fantasy 14 streams. Are there different stories for every class? I didn't know that. That's very Star Wars The Old Republic. Or maybe Star Wars The Old Republic is very Final Fantasy 14. I don't know which one was doing it first, but I liked that. That was something I really liked about Star Wars, was like every class having their own really unique, compelling story. That was a big selling point for me. Up to level 70. Every class has their own story. Who was your first? I ended up playing Sith Assassin. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the story, I didn't care. But my first was Imperial Agent. And that story was fucking glorious. It was so good. And I found out later that a lot of people considered the Imperial Agent to be one of the better ones. So maybe I just like really lucked out picking that one first. Oh my God, Imperial Agent was a good story. I played Sith. What is Assassin? Did that start as Inquisitor? I played Sith after that, and I was like, it's all right. I'm kind of just like, how evil can you be? But the Imperial Agent was like some like Jason Bourne shit. Some Manchurian Candidate, Jason Bourne, fucking Mission Impossible shit. And it was wonderful. I did not play Dungeon Hack. I was a Mac kid growing up. My friends had Windows, but I was a Mac kid. I have some very fond memories of a couple of Windows games, though, that I played with my friends. One of them was called Shadowcaster. Was an old school FPS game where you were a shapeshifter. And instead of weapons, you collected forms, Animorph style, sort of, but you were like anthropomorphic. And so depending on what you were fighting, you would transform into a giant cat person or a flying dragon person or like a sea toad person or like a tentacled plant person. And you had special abilities and stuff. And that was all you did. Like throughout the game, your main weapon was transforming into different creatures. I've never seen a game do that since. I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I fucking love that game. I also remember, not King's Quest, it was called Trial by Fire, which was like an old school RPG where you were in this like little sort of like North African style like kingdom, and you were trying to stave off a curse that had these elementals showing up and trashing the city. And there was like a desert out there where you could get lost, and there were like giant scorpions and things you could fight. And I barely got anywhere in the game. It was really hard, at least for me as a kid. But it was a lot of fun, and I remember everyone called you Effendi. Everyone was like, hello, Effendi. That's just one of the things that burn itself into my brain. I'm just like, Effendi. They were all cat people that called you Effendi. That's all I remember from it. I played the hell out of it for a bit, though. I just sucked at it. I'm not a big Pokemon fan, but I don't dislike Pokemon. I just didn't have a lot of exposure to it. It wasn't a choice. It was okay. Some of you guys know this, that after like Nintendo and Genesis, like way back in the day, my parents stopped letting me have games until I was much older. So there's a lot of stuff I kind of missed out on. Like all my friends got like the early Pokemon games and got obsessed with it. And because I couldn't get anything else, I just played Zelda Link's Awakening over and 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 over again. As well as Mega Man's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Which might have contributed to how big a Mega Man fan I am, because it was all I owned and all I played for like half my childhood. Genesis, I had a couple of games. Cyborg Justice, where you got to design like your own custom robot and tear each other apart in like a side-scrolling beat-em-up style game. I had Bubsy. That game sucked. And there's a new one. I hope that it's... Honestly, I hope it sucks. Bubsy needs to uphold its legacy of being an insanely frustrating game. They can't make that shit easy. Don't do it. Don't do it. I had Echo the Dolphin, which also sucked. And I mean that in the best way. It was a beautiful game that sucked. It sucked. Bubsy was such a weird game. And there's a new one coming out. I never played the 3D one. I played the 2D one, side-scrolling for Genesis. It was just a game where if you got hit by anything, you died. You died instantaneously to anything you touched. Yo, Rock, what's happening? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And so you had to play everything perfect, and the game was designed for you to go super fast, and then you would touch something and you'd explode. I think it was one of the most frustrating games. Like, it went down in history as one of the most frustrating. Why did I get all the frustrating games? Because I feel like Echo the Dolphin also went down as one of the most frustrating games on like old school consoles. This stream clams my nerves after my team lost in a humiliating way. Dalek, I'm so happy that I'm able to clam your nerves here. Allow me to clam your nerves. We're gonna have a great night tonight. We are here to clam. I'm sorry your team lost, though. That sucks. I hope you get them next time. Probably my favorite Genesis game, hands down forever, was Toe Jam and Earl. And I played that with my dad a lot. I played that with my dad up until last year. It was like our game that we played together. So that kind of became a ritual. Like even like 150 years later, every single time I went home to visit my family, we would play Toe Jam and Earl. So I've beaten Toe Jam and Earl probably hundreds of times in my life. Just because it was like the family ritual. Such a good game. Such a good game. Such good music. Hey, Alejandro, what's happening? You grew up on GameCube, Titan. I didn't have a GameCube. I had a friend that owned a GameCube. Or wait, was it a Nintendo 64 or a GameCube? No, I think actually they owned an N64. I'm sorry. We played a lot of Hexen. Hexen, which was it was another like a FPS game, but it was like a medieval fantasy FPS game. So you'd be running around with like swords and like wizard staves and stuff instead of guns. And then there's a way you could play it backwards. There was like some sort of secret unlock you could do in like one of the first 2 levels where you'd end up playing the game in reverse. I don't remember the secret behind it, but you like immediately went to one of the last levels and then worked your way back. I swear to God. Or maybe it was like a level shuffler or something. There was some weird shit you could do in Hexen. I begged my father for a Dreamcast. I had a GameCube with a bunch of games at the time. Honestly, at the end of the day, it might have been for the best that you didn't get a Dreamcast, because didn't that console tank like crazy? I get that, though. You know what that was for me? The old school Sega put out a Nomad, and it was like the early Switch, sort of, because it was a handheld game device where you could put the official console cartridges into it. So unlike the Game Boy, it didn't have a separate catalog of games. You just loaded the same old console game into the handheld and you could play it on the go. I begged my parents for that and I wasn't allowed to have one. Which honestly means like I should have a Switch. I don't have an excuse for not having a Switch. Although I don't have a television either, so I should probably get a television first. And then maybe worry about getting a Switch. Ariel, it's good to see you. Ranmus, welcome, welcome. Shit, I played Heretic and Hexen instead of Doom at the time. I didn't play Heretic. I played Hexen. I didn't play a lot of Doom. I do have a capture card. I mean, that is how I play all of my games for you on stream, is through a capture card. So I could potentially get a capture card. I wonder. I don't remember if my capture card has multiple inputs or not. Or if there's a way to create a switch for it so that you don't have to keep like going under the desk and unplugging things. Is that a thing? I'm putting on lip balm really quickly. Yo, Sheffy, what's happening? How are you, my love? It's good to see you. Hey, Vonziel. You don't have to have a TV to have a Switch. I only ever play handheld. Okay. No, I was just thinking out loud if I could get a Switch or something so that I could. Oh no, it's the same word. If I could get a Switch for my Switch, so I could switch while I switch. If I could get something that lets me switch between. Oh God, the verb is the same word. So if I could switch between my Switch using a Switch. If I could switch between my Switch using a Switch, so I don't need to get under the desk and unplug my cable from my Switch in order to switch to my Switch. Yo, Micro, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just welcome as well. The adventure of the tire is not called Wheel I Am. Har, 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 har. Har, 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 har. Bark, 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 bark. Maybe you should switch to your Switch with a switch. You can press at the flick of a switch. I'll give you half points on that. I'll give you. That's the same noun. Flick of a switch and with a switch. That's the same switch. I haven't played Cyberpunk yet. I'm starting to get Cyberpunk content in my shorts feed, though. And I don't know what I did to deserve that, aside from being Cyberpunk themed myself, maybe. But I've started to get shorts pointing out like where you can get special items or legendary gear or secret Easter eggs. I'm like, I don't even play this game. I appreciate these hints. I'll have to catalog them for if I ever pick it up. But I don't play the game yet. I don't play it. You guys liking your Switches? Was the Switch 2 a success? Was it everything you hoped it would be? When it launched, didn't it have not a big catalog? Is there a bigger catalog of games for it at this point? Or have they not caught up yet? It has like 5 exclusives. Maybe you should switch your switch to a Switch for a Switch 2 so that you can switch to... I'm going to deduct points for that one. That's like minus 2 points. That didn't even have a proper sentence structure. Does switch and switch to use HDMI? If so, I know HDMI switches do exist where you can connect 4 inputs. Yeah, I think they do. No, I'm pretty sure that my capture card at least is HDMI. I don't know about the switch though. I don't know about the switch too. Well, so here's the secret, Nathaniel. You got to start making content of some sort, either as a YouTuber or a streamer, and then you can write it off because it's a business expense. There you go. Don't commit tax fraud, but if it is actually your business, you can write that shit off. I don't know. What is it a link to, Ace? I write off all my physical stuff, and that includes art, by the way. I'm still not one of those people that like, I have friends that get in the weeds with it. They'll be like, we'll be like eating lunch and they'll be like, so how's the acting career going? And I'll be like, and they're like, cool, this was a business write-off. We just had a meeting as 2 actors. I'm like, I don't respect. I don't think I have the courage to do that, but I know people that do shit like that. That seems risky. I can't recommend working with a CPA enough, though. There's a lot of stuff that they say that theoretically you can't do, but there are usually clever ways that you can make it work, and CPAs are great for that. Like, I will give my CPA all of my expenses that even remotely connect. Like, I'll tell them how much I spent on my cell phone, like my tax person. Like, I'll tell them how much I spent on my cell phone, how much I spent on gas, how much I spent on rent since I use my home as an office. And they can't write off all of it because it's like shared stuff. Like, I drive for other reasons. I'm in my home for other reasons. But like, if they know those numbers, a good tax person is going to be able to like figure out how much, like what percentages they can get away with. And they can usually incorporate some of that into your write-offs. So you get a little bit of that back, which is cool. I've always been of the mindset of like, I'd rather tell them more than less. Like, I give them everything and then I'll be like, do what you can. I know that you can't make use of all of this, but do what you can. I'll give you all the numbers. You decide what you want to throw out, not me. How does using your home as an office work? I heard from Game Grumps that having the same place that you live and work stresses you out. Okay, well, from like a tax perspective, you can't write off the whole, like you can't write off all of your rent because that only counts if you're only using that space for work. So the fact that I also like live and cook and eat and like do other stuff in my space, you know, the most I can get away with is a percentage. In terms of like just regular stress as someone who has an office where they live, it's honestly just about getting your ass out of your home. Because it's very easy to just never leave your house. And I know the meme, and for some people this is serious, but I know there's like the meme of like, well, but the outside is scary. Honey, I get it. But like, you gotta force yourself out. Because if you live there, you do all your leisure activity at your desk. Like, I could live and die my whole life and never leave like this 10 by 12 box or 10 by whatever the fuck the size of my bedroom is. So I've got to force myself out the door. I think for a lot of people, having a space they can go to that is a dedicated workspace, a dedicated office, can be really good for their work mental. It's better for procrastination. It's better for productivity. You know, like if you're working in the same space, I know this is a common problem for visual artists, but it works for like anyone that works from home, where like you're sitting at the same desk you watch Netflix at and play video games and you're supposed to start writing something. You need fucking discipline for that. Otherwise, I literally saw this meme today. Someone drew a thing where they were like, I'm going to be so productive today, but first I'm going to watch like 12 episodes of Hell's Kitchen. and doom scroll TikTok for an hour, 2 hours. Yeah. I think, well, okay, so my desk is right across from my bed. I have to do that. I would prefer to be living in a space where I could have my desk out there, but that would require living fully alone. Like if I had a 1-bedroom apartment instead of a 2, I would probably have my desk out in the living room just so that I kind of have like a change of scenery. But I also know some people that they will go through a ritual where like before they work, they'll fully clean their apartment, they'll take a shower, they'll put their fucking shoes on, they'll dress like they're going to work, because all of that kind of helps them hijack their brain and rewire it, like make those synapse connections so that they're able to be in the headspace of work. Not everyone needs that, but I know some people that do shit like that to stay focused. So yeah, I mean, it really comes down to like, it's like twofold. One of it is productivity and like whether you can actually get work done. And then the other is just like, if you never leave that box, you're not living a large part of your life. So my solution to that in the past, and it hasn't been this the past 2 Mondays because I've had shit to do, but in the past, I force myself out on Monday. Like I go out to my favorite cafe, I spend some time outside, I go for a long walk, I get some fresh air. That's my way of like pattern interrupting hermit life and forcing myself into a new situation so that I can like spread my wings a little bit at least once a week. That's just for sanity. That just helps me preserve my sanity. Speaking of big stretching. This may not be you, Lana, but I feel like that's also very common, like ADHD behavior, is putting things off for a long time and then hitting this crunch moment where like suddenly you lean forward and you've got laser eyes and you get a tremendous amount of work done in a very small amount of time. I've gotten pretty good. I'm gonna do my own neck rolls. I've gotten pretty good when I've had to write, like when I've gotten writing contracts. I've done a pretty good job of keeping that shit organized. I usually still need to. So one of the reasons it kind of prevents me from streaming sometimes is, okay, so the only way it works if I can stream and write at the same time is if I force myself to stream at like noon and I only stream until like 4 or 5. But a lot of the time, like I need downtime first is usually how I'll work, where I'll do like I'll go out, I'll get a sandwich, I'll come home, I'll watch like 4 episodes of a show, or I'll play some video games until like 4 or 5 p.m. And then I will work from 5 p.m. until 5 in the morning. And I'll take breaks here and there. Like I'll stop and like spin in my chair and watch a YouTube video or talk to some friends. But like usually I'm pretty fucking focused after that. I think as the years have gone on, I've gotten a little better at like, oh, cool, it's only midnight and I hit my quota for the day. Nice, I can stop and relax a little bit more. But like when I'm at my worst, when it's a really hard project, I'm struggling with focus, that's it. I'll do like 3, 4, 5 hours at the start of my day, and then I'm just like nose to the grindstone for the next 12. Everyone has a different process though. Everyone has a very different way of doing things, and that's valid. Like you got to kind of figure out what flow works best for you and not be afraid to change stuff up. The one thing you don't want to do is decide something straight up doesn't work. Like never find yourself saying the sentence that I can't do X. I can't do it. If anything, you just haven't found like the combination that works for you yet. This was actually part of my meeting today with the prospective manager. We were talking about like posting to different social medias and stuff. And I was like, I suck at that and it terrifies me. So I might need to ask for your help. You might need to hold my little baby hand and walk me through it step by step. And I'll have 100 stupid questions, but hopefully I'll start to build the muscle so I can take care of it on my own. Right now, you know what it is for me? It's naming shorts. I started paying an editor to make shorts for me. I put up YouTube shorts once a week, and you know what? It's fucking working. We have people coming in all the time saying, hey, I saw a short of you on YouTube. I can't tell you how empowering it feels to have people come in, say that they found you as a result of something you've done specifically for the purpose of growing your audience. Like, I made a decision. And I put it into action, and I've grown my audience even a little bit as a result of that. That is empowering as fuck. That's great. Now I just need to be more consistent, and I need to learn how to name them. Because usually every Thursday, I post on Thursdays. Every Thursday, I'm like, I have no idea what to title this. Do I put an emoji in the title? Do I just write, she did what, question mark, and hope that that's enough of a bait? I have no fucking clue. I'm learning slowly. Usually, like every given week, I'll come up with a couple of options and bounce them to manager, and then manager will say, go with this one, or no, why don't you try this instead? And I'm learning on the fly. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm figuring it out as I go. So, some of them suck, probably. Some of them are okay. We had one go super viral, and hopefully we'll have another at some point. I was looking over the numbers for that, by the way. Hey, Maze, what's happening? Welcome. We do have donations if you're so inclined. That's a really sweet thing to ask. We have a Stream Elements link down below. And you're welcome to use that. You're also welcome to sub to the channel, whatever makes you happy. Kim Possible, welcome. Yeah. You know what's crazy? I was looking at the numbers for that. So that thing is up to like 460,000 likes or something. And we were looking at the analytics. That one short has gotten 2.2 million impressions. So I've played like multiple major stadiums as a result of that short. I'm thinking like a comedian. I'm like, man, I got a really tight 51-second set. I've got a really tight 51-second set. It did numbers. That's crazy to me. That one short, I think, also got the channel like 13,000 subscribers, which is fucking terrifying. And I'm working on building outward from there. That was a fluke, and it was a great feeling fluke. But I'm working on building from there. Everything to like hopefully drive people here so we can build this army bigger and bigger. Yeah. Biggest thing I got going for me right now is just consistency. I just have to make sure I'm continuing to post on Thursdays. Mel's 11 threes in for building a killdozer and just a gif of a cat. Just do the ara ara voice. Oh, ara ara. The entire... we've already had 2 shorts just about me doing a Pokemon voice. Pokemon voice. Ooh, baby. Man, how am I going to get any traction on this platform when Mel's over there giving away the auras for free? We should play some games. I can talk to you guys for hours. And I am loving this conversation. But I want to play some Baldur's Gate. Sunday's Baldur's Gate Day. We got to fucking do it. I've got a bunch of caffeine next to me. I am going to heat up. I don't know why I'm doing this as like an interactive. That's the sound of the plate. That's the sound of the plate. I am gonna go heat up one of my spam musubi and grab a little kimchi because I'm trying to take better care of my stomach. And I don't know, for some reason, the kimchi does it. It's that fermentation, I guess. And we're gonna hop over to Baldur's Gate and we'll keep vibing. We'll keep talking about random shit. We'll have fun. We gotta make some jingle jingle. I don't think I have keys near my desk. Sadly. Can't help you with that one. Wait, yes I can. I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. I know we just had an ad and I'm sorry to hit you with another ad. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button again because I'm not gonna be here. I know it's a lot of ads. I'm sorry about that. I wish I could fucking turn them off. I'm not gonna be here though. I'm gonna take 3 minutes. I'm gonna pop something in the microwave. I'm gonna refill my drink. Just top it off. And then we're gonna hit the road running with some Baldur's Gate, okay? Hell yeah. Okay. See you in a second. All right, one of these days, I'm gonna learn to make so much fucking kimchi. I'm gonna save so much money. I'm gonna live like a queen. I am gonna live like a queen. I wouldn't mind some recipes, although I can't do any sort of fish paste or fish sauce. So it has to be vegan. You know that. All right. Bodygate. I did pick up a grocery order, and instead of kimchi cabbage, they gave me a normal green cabbage. You've got to learn how to make it, Zuff. You should make some. I'll see if I can modify it. Sure. Yeah, you know, I can't find that last song. Which one? This one? Steam just went down? Don't tell me that. Play it anyway. We got a world to save, all right? The crown of domination doesn't wait for Steam to come back up. Come on. I'm getting pretty good at predicting that note. I'm getting really good at predicting that note. Hey, cat. In a van by the river. Let me in and see my boyfriend. Wait, who's your boyfriend? Which one is your boyfriend? Is it Eric? Otagaran. Oh. Wait, what? Isn't that the leopard one? What? You said BF. What is that? What does BF mean for you? Best friends? Your best friends? Your best friends. No, it's boyfriend. What is the correction for then? What? Getting whiplash over here. Okay, all right, okay. Not into Eric. Got it. Why does it? Okay. I don't care. I don't need this. God, I can't believe you think I'd be into Eric. I'm not into guys. My boyfriend is a giant leopard monster.
Never wanted the easy path.
Night Mist. Justiciar Crusader Night Mist. Everyone acts surprised. People out here wooding things that make me confused and concerned. Talon. The Mother Superior has approved me for applied poisons and paralysis training. Ah, I'm so proud. Your little Night Mist is going to be a certified venom specialist for the Dark Lady. That will also qualify me to study the basics of sudden esophageal collapse. What fun! Exciting news, everyone! Dear ma'am. You are right, ma'am. What they ask of you as a novice in the cloister, it's just... my heart isn't hard enough to do these things. I had to run out of last 10 days interrogation class to vomit. But now that I'm in, I don't see a way to get out again. Not alive, anyway. I don't even know yet how I'm going to get this letter to you. I'm scared. And the way the Mother Superior looks at me, I think she knows it. Oh, how I wish I'd listened to you. You're Dimbert, though here they've dubbed me Blue Nail. Hey, Kiwi. You're gonna get a new phone. Congrats, what are you looking at? It'd be really funny if they all just had letters on them. A lot of them seem to. Note to self, bloodstains. 2 days inspection was a disaster. How could I have overlooked the stains on my tunic? Must ask Harold where they get that special soap that takes dried blood out of fabric. Yep, some disaster, all right.
Let's have a look.
The Glories of Night Singer. A volume of Sharan hymns extolling the beauty of darkness, the comfort of nothingness, and a profundity of surrendering all to the Dark Lady. Lady Shar, Mother Night, hear our most solemn refrain. Against our will we were ripped from your breast, condemned to a world full of pain. Save us, O Night Singer, extinguish the stars, grant us an eternal rest. Our faith is strong, blades are sharp, we long for your final test. Is that it? That might be it. Ooh, a key. Hey, 109, what's happening? We've got 2 more over there. Treasured in light, lost in dark. Let's see.
Seems simple enough.
Yeah, we've got a little bit to explore around here. It looks like there's more over there. But what's this? Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? We've got more to look at. Oh, I'll read that one. I like that. Dearest plot device, I write you this note I apparently never planned to send so that in the event of my untimely demise, I could accidentally provide the protagonist all the info they need to slay my superior in a most unwholesome fashion. Additionally, your mother wants to know what Updog is. A self-help book. Warning against the dangers of self-pleasure. Don't do it, misfits! Mother Shaw will be angry. Crimes of the Moon Maiden by the Anti-Lunar League. Woe unto any who throws their lot in with Seluna. 4 ways she's pulling the wool over one's eyes. First, she can make you think your husband is a werewolf when he's only forgotten to shave. Second, she's always changing, making it difficult for slow painters to capture her likeness. Third, tides. Absolutely bugger the tides. Fourth, people keep associating the moon with femininity, and frankly, we're fed up reading the same poetry over and over. It's all that celestial bint Seluna's fault. Shaw! An introductory text explaining the allure and superiority of Shah above all other deities. All other so-called gods are liars and charlatans, given to cheap tricks and easy answers. They seek to enthrall mortal hearts with promises that are beyond their ability to fulfill. Lady Shar does not do this. Her words are honest, and her gift is simple. Her embrace awaits eternal darkness, the purest nothingness, the end of all pain. It will come to us all, ultimately. Nothing else will matter. And it is the role of Lady Shar's children to hasten that understanding among the ignorant. When we carry out Lady Shar's holy work, we must inevitably cause pain and suffering. Yet it is only to reveal the truth. What we do is a kindness. Shinji. Hey, how's it going? Connoisseur, what's happening? I love little texts. Whoops. Fuck.
Right.
Fuck.
To speak about.
Speaking of not little texts. An excerpt from the Cortesuna, a guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. Performed in the manner of a TikTok voiceover. On your journey to sensual alignment, treat every passionate encounter as a dance. Your movement should flow from one to another, like a river through the mountains. For instance, it would be likely uncomfortable for you and your partner, or partners, to move immediately from the bugbear bend unto the dark underchoke, the underdark choke. Instead, after strenuous positions, Gentler ones, such as threading the weave or transitive plane, are encouraged. It is also important to treat your partner's care post-encounter as the final step to this dance. Receipts for scented oils for exhausted muscles, tea blends for sore throats, and massage tips can all be found in later chapters. The randomly too long words. And massage tips can all be found in later chapters. Zuffins remembers that voice. Okay, so we briefly played Divinity Original Sin. No, Divine Divinity? Or is it the original Divinity Original Sin? There was a series of books in that game that were like proper techniques for interspecies coitus. And I don't know why that became the voice. Every time we found a new guide on how to like fuck Minotaur or something, we did it in that voice. I did it in that voice. It was me. I'm the problem. It's me. So now whenever I see them do one of these books, it has to be her. It just has to be her. No diagrams, sadly. Esteemed reader, while this journal is no stranger to a surprising news from the outermost reaches of our fair land, I must warn that this season's edition contains some news one might find, in a word, shocking. It might be that the cult of the Absolute, reported by our agents in Eltergard, will fade like any other, but reports of allegiances between Goblin and Lolthsworn Drow, Troll and Durgar, and are a particular cause for alarm. The seriousness of the enclosed report is quite unique in our history. Prior to publication, messengers were sent to localities including Baldur's Gate, Scornable, and Candlekeep. Let us hope these reports are received with the proper gravity for the safety of all. Sincerely, Mingus Etcherly, Editor-in-Chief. Have a good night, Amarakage. Mungus. Okay, anyway.
Another step forward.
What is this? What are these doors? Where are they taking me? Studded shield +1. I need to send a lot of these things to camp. I think I'm starting to have a few too many items. I might just have a few too many items, guys.
More for me.
Same map of Faerun. The same uninteractable map of Faerun.
There's a hole back there behind the crates.
A hole? Where's the hole? Where is it? I want to find it. What crates? What hole? Misfits, help me find the hole. Where is it? Lower than you think. Sir, that is my belly button. Where is the hole? Is it here? Wait. What the frick?
What's hiding here?
A roster of 5 infiltrators written in elegant hand. Above their names, it is noted that this group have proven themselves to be most skilled and have the greatest chance of successfully obtaining the artifact. Calden Darkwood, leader. Budug Vris, close combat. Kirk Deepcroft, lockpicking. Drina Covley, languages. Shadowheart, healer. False? False? She started as a damage-dealing cleric. I respect her to healer. Did she respect herself before I met her? Is it up here? Like, is it this shit? This is not behind crates, but it could count as a hole. Is this the hole they were referring to? Night Orchid Cave. What are night orchids used for? Does anyone who plays this game know? It's a lot of them. They heap precious pelf upon the altar as if it were nothing. The door wants gold, trinkets, baubles of mammon. The door. Hastily written note. She's going to make me look in the mirror again. She's going to take my memories. I do not want to forget who I am. I like flowers. I like animals. My name is... The writing breaks off with a jagged scrawl as if interrupted.
A mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon.
Hey, Shadowheart, was this your camp? Is this you?
My parents are still captive. I need to free them.
Okay. Too late for flirting, I guess. If you rub your orchids together, you can make an elixir. I've made so few potions and elixirs. I'm missing so many things. Okay, nothing here, huh? I don't know. I just can't imagine that this is the hole they were talking about. Because this wasn't a hole. This was just a ladder boarded over. So is there one of those gaseous form holes somewhere and I'm just not seeing it? Like, am I doing a bad job of real-life perception at the moment? Because nothing glowed. And by the way, that's happened more than a few times in Act 3. I don't know if this is just a thing for Act 3, but... there have been a lot of moments in Act 3 where, like, it's said I've spotted something, and there's been nothing glowing anywhere. So I don't know. I'm not sure it matters, but that is strange. What do we have up here? Hello, Nocturne.
Shadowheart? I wasn't sure if I'd ever lay eyes on you again. It's me, Nocturne. Do you remember?
Remind me?
We trained together. We used to be close. I'm glad to see you're all right.
I don't remember you.
Oh. A pity.
Oh, this is awkward.
Perhaps we can talk some more later? That is, if you're not about to turn on me. It seems you no longer walk in the Dark Lady's shadow.
Hey, so bad news. We've murdered everyone in the room we just came out of. So I'm not here to put my thumb on the scale, but you might want to stay in this room and never leave it. If those were your friends out there. I've got bad news for you. I'm just gonna let these two talk. Were they lovers? Is this like an ex?
Shah condemned me. By her decree, you and I are enemies.
Only if you wish us to be. You may not remember, but we shared a lot together once. Good times. Hard times. I will not turn on you, even if it angers Lady Shah.
That's good enough for me. I'm not sure what I expected coming back to this place. Certainly not a friend. There must be all sorts you can tell me. Things I can't even remember.
There are, but with the Mother Superior gone, I don't know if I can stay here to reminisce. Perhaps there's another enclave out there for me.
You don't need Shah.
You don't, perhaps. Not everyone is as brave. I'll leave come tomorrow. Come see me before then. I was working as quartermaster. I can sell you some things to aid you. And we can catch up.
Just come back to our camp. You certainly won't try to kill us in our sleep. You've got friends in the guild. Interrogation log. Wait, the interrogation log. This is a. Oh God, what are they called? The Githyanki logs. A log of interrogation notes detailing a Githyanki captive's torture over a number of days. The captive remains strong at first, but very gradually starts to slip and offer up information about the whereabouts of a mysterious artifact hidden away by Queen Vlakith.
Githyanki. Part of the Sharan's preparations to seize the astral prism, no doubt.
In service of the night. It has been years since Waterdeep. Since Suldan Salar. At last the trail has gone cold enough so that I may recommence Lady Shar's holy work. It's true that secrecy is the greatest shield of all. Yet the sacrifices needed for this new beginning have been steep. It had better be... I am failing to read. I'm gonna try this again. It's been years since Waterdeep. Since Suldanesalar. At last the trail has gone cold, so that I may recommence Lady Shar's holy work. Recommence. It is true that secrecy is the greatest shield of all, yet the sacrifices needed for this new beginning have been steep. It had better prove to be worth it. Baldur's Gate. It feels strange to be back in this place. So familiar, yet I cannot engage with it. I'm like a living ghost, hidden and watching. Time has rushed past like an autumn storm. Lady Shar's church in Baldur's Gate grows steadily and in secret under my command. I've named it the Cloister of Somber Embrace, for the Night Singer's embrace is the final goal that we all crave. One day, this place could even surpass what I created in Waterdeep. Yet by then it may not be mine to command. Lady Shar tells me that there is another, one I must pry from a foul Selûnite heritage and reshape to become Darkness's champion. Shadowheart? An audacious plan, but one that could cost me everything. I must stay resolute. I must find this child for Lady Shar. My spies have reported back to me. The child's been found. A girl with hair of sheerest black. She will soon come of age and be lost to the moon bitch forever. But our plan is in motion. Under a cloak of darkness, the girl shall soon be ours. Okay.
These jewels. Why do I remember these, of all things? A gift from Solda Nessela, Mother Superior said.
Hey, Mr. Fear.
Curious. I could never quite tell if she was proud of them or not.
Nothing in the mirror. So that's not the magic mirror. Selûnite helmet. All right, let's see what Nocturne has to say. So be honest with me. If you've ever played World of Warcraft and you hear the name Nocturne, tell me you're not thinking of a night elf, and tell me at first glance you wouldn't assume this was a night elf player. We found our night elf.
Greetings. Do you seek to trade? As Shadowheart's friend, I'll extend the privilege to you as well.
Sure, let me see your wares. Unfortunate. I'll take the healing potions, though. Ooh, I would take a scroll of seeming. I'll take a few of these. I'm curious about Blink too, because I don't think I've ever found one before.
Be sure to get everything you need. Come tomorrow, I'll be gone.
So she said before you go, feel free to talk to me because I'd love to swap stories. But she doesn't have anything to share.
I'm ready.
Does Shadowheart have more with her if we talk?
I can still scarcely believe it. You've returned, and the Mother Superior is gone. So much can change, so quickly.
I gotta be honest with you. This worries me. That there may have been a lot of interactions I could have had if I piloted another character. But assuming that, like, they would all have that conversation with me as long as the partner was there. So there's a chance there's been a lot of interactions that I've missed because I assumed that they would happen just by having the person there and not having to pilot them. I can still scarcely believe it. You've returned to Mother Superior is gone. And the Mother Superior is gone. So much changed so quickly. Let's save first. Are you just going to remain here? There's no need. Viconia is gone.
Remains to be seen. This place
Hey,
is all
Orange.
I've ever known. In time, perhaps I'll venture out there, see what I've been missing. But for now, Old habits die hard.
There's still much I can't remember. Can you share anything with me? From when we were young?
Well, you had a pet mouse for a while. It was against the rules, of course. You used to hide him under your robes and feed him from your rations.
Did he have a name?
Nibbles. I suggested Bree, but you were having none of it. She caught you with him. Forced you to get rid of him in front of everyone. To make an example. You always loved animals. But you never let yourself get too close after that.
It was her up there.
I'm sorry. Not the sort of thing you want to hear, I'm sure.
That was her up there then. I love animals. I love the night flowers or whatever. I don't suppose there are any pleasant memories you could share.
Well, you know that little scar on your elbow?
You know about that. It's barely the size of a pea.
I was there when you picked that up. It was years ago when we were initiates. Some of the others were intent on tormenting us until you showed them the error of their ways. I think it was 6 against 2, and most of them were bigger than us to boot, but you saw them off, all of them. There were some bruised lips and black eyes in the mess hall that night. And from then on, they left us alone. Or at least, they bothered us less.
Interesting. Gonna work while you lurk? I like that. That kind of rhymes. Huh. So, that's interesting. So do the disciples of Shar, they're forced to forget their own lives, but they remember each other's lives. So is everyone walking around like they could all fill each other in and remind each other of everything, but they're too afraid to? What about the scar?
A collision between your elbow and the teeth of a girl called Baldur. She came away from it worse than you. She was on the same mission as you. I suppose she won't be coming back. In any case, the Mother Superior soon broke up the fighting, though she didn't punish us. In fact, I saw her smiling. I think she was proud of you.
I'm really curious about that, actually, because I don't always clock the names of characters we fight. I'm really curious if a bunch of the other Shar people on the list of people going after the artifacts, like how many of them we've encountered. Like, have we fought any of them? Were any of them in the temple in Act 2 that I killed after doing the trials? Anything else?
Just small things, silly things. The sort you'd scarcely recall even if your memories were left intact. You had a little hiding place that you went to when you needed to get away. You brought me there sometimes. We'd talk, play, read, do each other's hair.
This is that place. Yeah, we just found it. I think I found the place you mean. Behind the storage area.
You'd be the first. As quartermaster, I was able to keep it hidden back there, exactly as you left it.
From what you've said before, you're the one responsible for my hair.
The plait and fringe? Yes, on your instructions, of course. You were very intent on a bold look, I think you said. My hands were cramped by the time I finished, but you were very pleased.
That very
I like the new
perfectly
look as well,
straight
though.
black hair.
You always did like a dramatic touch.
All right.
Be sure to get everything you need. Come tomorrow, I'll be gone.
If you say so. Do you have anything to say about that, Shadowheart? 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 Why are you back over here?
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Well, Baconia won't be a problem anymore. What comes now?
My parents are still captive. I need to free them.
Sudden urgency. I'm not done with you yet, though.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Remember when you told me night orchids were your favorite flowers?
Rings a bell? Why?
Well, it just so happens I have one right here.
Oh, hells. You didn't pick that by hand, did you? They're deadly poisonous.
I
Joking.
may have. What the oh.
They're safe. And... Thank you. I don't have anything to give you in return, I'm afraid.
Oh. I don't plan on dating Shadowheart, but I do kind of want to flirt a little bit. Well, I'd better take it back then. See, I see that as a joke. I guarantee it would probably make her angry. Because it doesn't say joke or something to indicate. It's just a token. I don't expect anything in return.
Well, perhaps I can come up with something later, all the same.
Okay. What the hell did I accomplish? Gift Shadowheart a night orchid, her favorite flower. Well, that's cute. All right.
Best be on my way.
And Taro Adun.
After I moved something on the altar.
No, it didn't. The disc moved after I moved something on the altar? No, you didn't. We had a key. Game? What did we move on the altar? There's a plate with a black diamond. And the Pyre of Loss is up there. Oops. I guess we got dialogue as if maybe there's a puzzle way to open that, but since I had the key already, it didn't matter. The Captives of Shar.
Here I go.
I see them. I see my parents. What's been done to them?
I learned way too late. Apparently, if you did something in Act 1, you had more interactions with Nocturne. What were you supposed to do in Act 1 that I missed somehow? I feel like I played Act 1 so many times, I can't imagine not doing something, but I'm really curious now. What are you supposed to do? Give Shadowheart the Noble Stalk. Wait, what is the Noble Stalk? The plant you find in the Explodey Cave? Where you save the dwarf.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Do I have a noble stalk?
Good here, I hope.
How would you, wait, let me ask you this. How would you know to give it to her? Nothing indicates it. Incredible. We got Puppy. We got Puppy. Hey, by the way, Twinkie Venom and Mr. Shmee, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I just found the channel. You look amazing. That's so cool. I really appreciate you saying that. That's really nice of you. We're playing Baldur's Gate tonight. I'm desperately trying to finish it because it's taken me over a year. And it got to the point that we turned it into a subathon goal. So we're slowly working through Act 3 every Sunday. There's just a lot of game, isn't there? I don't know if I have this or not. Where would that noble stock have been? Did I eat it? Did I save it? What's the picture look like? Noble stock. This isn't the thing that's silencing all of our magic, is it? That's not like what's happening right now, because no, that's the Surser flower. The Surser flower. Huh. Would I have given it to the dwarf, I wonder? Here's the Surser blooms. I mean, based on that picture, there's like a 0% chance it's in here. I wish I had a search feature and that the tooltip didn't pop up quite as often as it is. Is this the dwarf? I'll pet the dog in a second. Hang on. Is this the dwarf that, was this a female dwarf? Because I do remember helping a female dwarf down there. It was. Why would I have given her the mushroom? Hey, welcome Raiders. What's happening? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Make yourselves at home. We're playing Baldur's Gate. I hope you had a good time in Marvel Rivals tonight. Ultimo, hello, hello. Hey everybody, welcome. What's happening? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I'm out here trying to figure out what I did to fuck up a quest. Wait, what is this? The other hand of Vecna? Not as powerful as its sister, but still provides superior scratching capabilities. Wait, what is this? The self-proclaimed vampire misfit VTuber is a variety streamer who's been sinking her teeth into everything from Baldur's Gate 3 to Destiny 2. When she's not busy climbing ranks or conquering dungeons, she's probably voice acting or enjoying some comfy gaming. This is such a good introduction. Where did you find this? Why did you make this? So yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I have this thing. What did you say before that? The dwarf was trying to get for his wife so they could sell it at Baldur's Gate. You either gave it or kept it. I probably have a log of that, right? What quest is it? Find the mushroom picker? Let's check my quest logs. Mushroom picker. Find the mushroom picker. While it wasn't a joyful reunion, Dareth has her husband back now. Would it have said? Would it have said? Wait, is it in my story items bag? I have a story items bag. Fuck, it's not in here either. What is it called? Again, noble? It's not in my bags? Did I just not see it? After saving Balin, The party can procure the noble stock as a bonus objective. The delicate mushroom will be destroyed from the slightest damage, including the impact of being thrown by mage hand. Any flammable bibberbang spore set alight. It's the goddamn delicate flower from Hollow Knight. Are you kidding me? However, if the source of ignition, a lit torch near Balin's pack, is first removed from the area, the bibberbangs can intentionally be set off from a distance. I bet I blew up the noble stock without even realizing it. That's horrible. I hate that. Man! Disgusting. Disgusting. All right, wait a second. I have an idea, but first I'll pet the damn dog.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically.
Oh, baby. Come here. Here you go.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Yes. Adventure's going well. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't know if this is gonna work, but here's what we're gonna do. You guys are gonna avert your eyes for a second. While I see if some particularly dubious software is still on my computer. Do I not have it? I think I got rid of it. Maybe it's over here. Hold on. I've got one other place I can look. Is it in here? Don't worry about it. Shut up. Don't worry about it. Shut up. Hold on. Old downloads. Is it this? Is this it? Maybe. Let's see if this works. All right, shut up. Don't pay attention. Don't look, misfits. Don't look. Please work. All right. Now we're gonna save. We're gonna reload. Da 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 da.
Scratch's tongue lolls
Yeah.
out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Yeah. Stop it. All right. Does this work? It's not working. Did it work? I don't think it worked. Fuck. Hang on a second. Don't worry about it. Take two. Shut up. Oh, man. I don't think it works anymore. There have been major updates. I was really hoping it would work so we could at least see if we can get it happening. What about this? Does this work? No, none of them work. Agony. Man. What about... Okay, one more try. This is my last attempt, okay? Last attempt. Da 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 da. Ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum. Please? Please? Please, please, please. Okay. Does this work? Okay. Close this one. Log this. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? This is different. Wait, hang on. This is different. Don't worry about it. Here, hang on. Let me something. There, for anyone that comes in. Can I... Let's test if this one works. If I do that, will it work?
Moving ahead. Better than nothing.
No, it won't work. Shit. Man. Did I do it right? Is that it? Are we cooked? Is that the end? We might be cooked.
Scratch his tongue long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm the... What about now? Yeah, no, it's not working. Shit. Oh well. We did find a journal though, didn't we? Or was that not her journal? Was that a different journal? Oh wait, this was the wrong one. Wait, we have one more chance. One more chance. Hold on, one more chance. Please let this one work. Please. This is from June. Is that too far back if it's from June? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Who can say? It says final, so if this doesn't work, we are well and truly cooked. I just want the lore. That's it. I'm not playing this game a second time. I've already played this game for a year. Okay. Not that. This is different. This is different too. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Bam. Okay. What is this? Does this work?
If not over, then through.
That might... Oh no. Wait, oh no, the other one worked too. We have a problem. Wait, hold on, wait. Misfits, the other one worked by accident. No, none of my gear weighs anything now. I need to undo that somehow. Maybe reloading will fix it.
Scratch his tongue, lolls out
Oh no! Wait! Oh shit, it's broken containment. Wait a second. I fucked it up. Oh no! Does it work on this one?
Should mind my step.
all of my shit weighs 0 now. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like, I know it's crazy. I had nothing to do with it. It just happened out of nowhere. And now every character is naked. What can I do?
Oh, hells. I don't have,
Okay.
well, perhaps I can come up with something later.
Nope, still not working. What about everyone else? Oh God, they're all down to 0. Fuck me. You know what? One problem at a time. One problem at a time. Let me try to get this item first. Bam, we know this is gonna work. And then we pop this in here. Like this. Like that. And then we do this. That worked. Cool. Awesome. We've got it. Possibly. You know what? Let's cover our bases. I don't know why there are 2 UUIDs for it. There are 2 UUIDs for it.
Dream in red.
So let's load the latest save. Let's load the latest save. We need the other UUID. Why are there 2? What the fuck, guys? Silly programmers. We're almost done, I swear. We're almost back to being able to see the game, I promise. The stream title is called Just a
Scratch
Little
his
Bit of
tongue.
Cheating. Okay. Come on. Wait, don't not work now. That's rude. Stop it. You can't not work now. You were just working. How dare you?
I need a quick word.
It heard me talking shit. Agony. Maybe if I close the game and reload it. Do you think that would work, guys? Do you think that would work? Okay. We are very briefly going to relaunch the game and see if that fixes it. So, okay, the good news is I found a potential way to get this item. I don't even know if it's gonna work. The bad news is I also apparently made my entire inventory weigh 0, and now I feel really guilty about that. So give me one more second to try this, and maybe we'll be fine. I don't know. Continue. Jumping into the game. We'll have to start over from Act 1. See you in a year, everyone. Yeah, God, that might be the end of Baldur's Gate, I'm not gonna lie. That might be it. We'll watch YouTube videos to see how it ends. Okay, cool, this is working. Bam. 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 And we're gonna quickly do this. We'll do both UUIDs just to be safe. One. And the other, just to be safe. Hopefully not break the game. Got them both.
They should all be running.
And my stuff weighs stuff again. My stuff is back to being stuff. Hell yeah. Oh my God. I can't guarantee we accomplished anything just now. Wait, let me put that text away. All right. Hey, Shadowheart. You know, I've been sitting on this flower for 100 years. Do you like these things?
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious.
You should eat the noble stock, Shadowheart. Perhaps it could restore your memories. We can restore Shadowheart's memories. Wait, I'm so confused. So did I just blow it up? Is that the thing? Did I even know what the noble stock did? So what would have happened normally? I would have found it. It wouldn't blow up. You'd get back to camp. Someone would say, oh, you can use the noble stock to break, to restore memories. And then I'd be like, I should give it to Shadowheart. Like, is that what would have happened? I either gave it away or it blew up. Hey, Shadowheart, I have no fucking player knowledge of this. Why do I know that this would work? I don't know why it would restore your memories, but I found it on the ground. You should put it in your mouth.
I can't. My memories are being withheld for a reason. Lady Shah will return them to me when the time is right, no sooner.
Oh no, she's back in time.
Mushrooms aren't my favorite. I think it's because of the gills.
It's back in time. She's back under Lady Shah. Oh, this is weird. Do I force her to eat it? Look, they're your memories, honey. You don't have to ask permission to know who you are. You have every right to understand a little more about yourself. It's cruel of Lady Shah to deprive you of your memories. What if the only reason you're serving her is because of what she's done to you? If you truly are a servant of Lady Shar, and if it is truly yours to follow her, you should be able to do it with a full understanding of your history, your past, so that you can decide for yourself. Baby girl.
All right, give it here.
Is it working?
I remembered something. Not everything. It's new and not new at the same time. All jumbled up. I was younger. Much younger. An initiate at the cloister. I was upset about something. The others were teasing me, mocking my name. Like I wasn't worthy of it. There was another. A tiefling boy with short horns and purple hair. I think he was my friend. He tried to make me feel better. Renald. That's the last part of it I remember. That must be his name. Perhaps he's still there in Baldur's Gate.
Oh. Trans character? Do we have a trans character? Wait a minute, what the hell was her name? Nocturne. I was trying to remember what the name was. I was thinking like, I swear to God, if it's like Night Blossom, I'm like, do we have a trans woman in here who named themselves a flower? If you know, you know, and I say that with love. Nocturne. Wait, guys, come here. Yeah. All right, interesting. I dare say, if that was an important thing for us to know, it's a shame they hid it behind such an obscure quest that you'd probably miss because the flower would explode.
What do you seek?
Shadowheart, you're up.
Can't afford to stay idle.
At least we can talk freely, now that she is gone. What can I do for you?
I might not have a chance to talk to her about this. Are you just gonna remain here? There's no need. Viconia's gone.
Remains to be seen. This place is all I've ever known. In time, perhaps I'll venture out there, see what I've been missing. But for now, old habits die hard.
Anything else?
Just small things, silly things.
Okay.
You had a little hiding.
Yeah. Is that it?
At least we can talk freely, now that she is gone. What can I do for you?
Tell you what. Just for argument's sake. Just for argument's sake. Let's load this one. One sec. Just for argument's sake. What happens if, before we ever meet her, we've already had the flower? Do I have to load the game again? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck's sake. Hold on. Fuck's sake. Just for argument's sake and experimentation. Let's see if... So here's our goal. If we... if we do the flower and then we talk to her for the very first time, perhaps it's one of those things that had to be checked off the moment that you meet her versus something that could come up at any time. Hey, I decided. Have a great night. Yeah, that's the only other thing I can think of, honestly. And since I had a save right in front of the door, we may as well, right? In a van by the river. Okay. Here we go. Real quick. We're just gonna drop these in again. That's one. And the other, since I have no concept of which one actually triggers it, we're just gonna do ourselves a solid here and make extra sure. Cool. Awesome.
If not over, then through.
Here we go. Only other possibility that this is gonna work. I'm out of ideas otherwise. Oh, we gotta talk. 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 Shadowheart, where are you?
I have a lot on my mind.
All's well, I hope.
So we did this.
Aside from the obvious. Rings a
We
bell.
did the flowers.
Why? Well, perhaps I can come up with some.
She doesn't want to eat it. We do a persuasion.
Mushrooms aren't my favorite.
We win the persuasion.
It's because of the guild.
She eats it. She
All right.
remembers things.
Give it here.
By the way, what happened to the journal with Daughter of Darkness? Nothing. Did it update all the way back there? We convinced Shadowheart to eat the noble stalk, suspecting that its curative properties may help her amnesia. The effects of the mushroom briefly restored fragmented memory from her youth that suggested she may have had a friend out there, somewhere. Perhaps a reunion beckons. Okay. Here we go.
Shadowheart? I wasn't sure if I'd ever lay eyes on you again.
It would have to happen here, right?
It's me. Nocturne. Do you remember?
You recall the memory Shadowheart
Hey!
discovered by eating the noble stalk. This must be the person she remembered.
I remember you, but you're different. Very different.
She has boobs.
I used to call you something else, didn't I?
You did. But that's not who I am now. I remember the other initiates used to tease you about your name, the one you chose to honor Lady Shah. They were attacking who you were. I never found it funny, but I wasn't quite sure why. Eventually, I realized it was because I wasn't happy with who I was. I couldn't keep going like that. But seeing how you fought on, I realized that I didn't have to. From then on, I was Nocturne. It wasn't easy, but everything started to make sense. I could breathe.
It's a beautiful name. Suits you well.
Thank you. Picked it myself. But enough of that. I can't believe you're back.
I've been trying to return here as long as I
Cute.
can remember. Which admittedly doesn't amount to much.
They whispered it was a suicide mission. This search for the artifact you were sent on. Some even thought it was the Mother Superior's plan alone, and not Lady Shah's intent.
It wasn't.
But now it seems you've turned on both the Mother Superior and Lady Shah.
So, this is cool for a few reasons. I mean, listen, we like some good representation in our games. It's a shame that it is hidden behind a quest that a ton of people are probably gonna fuck up. But what's also cool is like, it's kind of nice to have a reunion with a character she recognizes. Can we agree that like even without the Nocturne backstory stuff, even the quality of their dialogue surrounding what's happened to the temple, and that she's back, and that she's split with Lady Shah and Mother Superior, that's a much better exchange than having her be like, yeah, I don't really remember you. Oh, that's a shame. Like, that was a dumb exchange. This is a better exchange. I like this. She's one of them. You can't trust her. What, the gays? I expect you'll have some catching up to do.
Indeed. There must be all sorts of things you could tell me.
There are. But with the Mother Superior gone, I don't know if I can stay here to reminisce. Perhaps there's another enclave out there for me.
Okay.
You don't need Shah.
You don't, perhaps. Not everyone is as brave. I'll leave come tomorrow. Come see me before then. I was working as quartermaster.
Okay,
I can
we've
sell
heard
you
this
some
before.
things to aid you.
It's interesting how 2 out of the 3 options I had, one of them was like, she's one of them, you can't trust her. And then the third option was, then she's not your friend, she's your enemy and we should kill her. And only the second option
Do you seek to
was like,
As Shadowheart's friend, I'll extend the privilege to you as well.
I think I'm gonna stay out of this. I don't think it's my place to insert myself in this conversation. I think I'm out of here.
Be sure to get everything you need.
Do you have anything else with her, Shadowheart?
I can still scarcely believe it. You've returned, and the Mother Superior is gone.
All right, we've heard this.
So much can change so quickly.
I think all of this is probably the same, huh?
Remains to be seen. This, well, you always loved animal. I'm sorry.
This, I think, is all
Not
the
the
same.
sort of thing you want. Well, there were some bruised lips and black. In any case, the Mother Superior soon. You had a little hiding place. You'd be the first. I like the new look as
Okay.
well, though.
Yeah, no, everything else is the same. Hey, you know what? That's cool. I dig that. I'm glad we had an opportunity to hear that. That makes me happy.
Don't waste a step. Githyanki.
Let's quickly catch ourselves up.
Preparations to seize the astral prism.
Because I want to keep this playthrough.
Remember these of all things. A gift from Solda Nessela, Mother Superior said. These are all curious. I could never quite tell if she was proud of them or not.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? All right, we are back, baby. Crazy black diamond. What happens if I take it?
After I moved something on the altar.
Okay. I'm gonna put it back. As well as this. And this. And this. Wait a minute. What are we balancing with, I wonder?
Assume nothing.
All right. I need you to do me a solid, Lae'zel. Okay, you can't jump up there? Okay, whatever. Let's also put, it can't just be weight. I'm probably balancing something, but you know what? Fuck it for now. Have a couple of drow poisons? How much lower can I get this to go? 2 infernal diamonds? Wait, do I need these for anything? Supplies power to the House of Hope? No, we need those. Wait, aren't we in the House of Hope? Where are we? What else do I have? Dream Mist? I don't know. How about health potion? And a dead you know what? I like the way you think. Lae'zel, I want you to put the bodies on the scale. Put the bodies on the scale. Put the bodies on the scale. Put the bodies on the... Oh my God. Once again. Well, that didn't work. Oh, I've broken the poisons. Now I'm poisoned. Oops. What about 3,000 gold? Well, now I'm crying. Just so. Hey, Edwin. I had the key for that and everything.
Only a patriarch's loss can open this door.
Wait, we read about this.
What would a patriarch stand to lose?
A patriarch's loss. We literally read about this. They said they're offering all sorts of stupid things when you just need to offer gold. I don't remember what book that was in, but we read something that straight up said, just put gold. Oh well.
I see them. I see my parents. What's been done to them?
I got a really bad feeling about this.
Let's have a look.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Arnell and Emmeline Hallowleaf.
I will be heard. Tired. So tired.
It can't be. Another vile trick.
Oh, I forgot she had the thing that hurt on her
There
hand.
is no trick. It's her. Jennifer. Jen.
Jennifer.
Little girl.
Moon Maiden's grace. It is you.
I'm here to get you out of here. They're all gone. It's over.
Oh, I forgot that she had that. They sort of dropped the ball on the hand thing for a while. What is going on? I have completely forgotten what's going on with the hand thing.
You see, it matters not if you raise this place. If you slay every one of your brothers and sisters. That was never where my power resided.
Is that Shar?
Every time you try to step away from me, every time you try to reach for Seluna,
It
my
is.
hold on you bites deeper. If you had learned, if you had obeyed, there would be no pain. But you struggle on. You will make things worse for yourself. And for them.
Ooh. You're a monster, not a goddess.
I am neither. I am nothing. I am the empty room. The dreamless sleep. The shadow's shadow.
The thing that goes bump in the night.
There was no pain before my sister set the sun aflame. Now you will exist to suffer. Until you find your way back to my embrace.
Enough! I'm taking my parents away from here. I'm taking them away from you.
You cannot. We are still bound to you. You cannot both free us and free yourself from her curse. The Moon Maiden needs you more than she needs us. You are the future. You must return to the fold. We are the past. And our duty is almost done.
Return to the fold.
Eloquently put. His mind stood up well to his time here. The same cannot be said for your mother. Such brief, fragile lives humans lead. This is my final lesson. I leave you now to dwell on your mistakes and make your choice.
Shar's parting words make your flesh crawl. There is no lesson to be learned here, only a family's torment, a spiteful goddess's whims, and an unspeakable choice to be made.
She's gone. I don't understand.
Shah will never admit defeat. Not until she has stolen one last thing from you. We cannot allow your future to be her last prize. Not after all your mother and I have endured. To see you again. Your companion understands, I think. Help her, please. Help her see what must be done.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Fuck, man. You have to choose, Shadowheart. Free your parents or rid yourself of Shar's curse. She wants you to kill your parents, her idea of a parting gift. Talk to your mother and father, see what they wish. Okay, well this sucks. You have to choose, Shadowheart. Free your parents, or rid yourself of Shar's curse.
No, I can't. I came here for them.
And you did. You found us. All these years, that dream kept us going. That you would break free. No matter what they made you do to us, we knew you were still in.
No matter what they made you do to us?
Woods wouldn't frighten you.
She tortured them, didn't she?
Always such a brave girl.
She was. And still is. You've saved us. Now save yourself. You'll be out of Shah's reach, and we'll be at peace.
But I only just found you again after all this time. I can't lose you again.
We'll still be with you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far. Please, Jennifer.
This is your choice, Shadowheart. I gotta save before I do this, because I don't know if Shadowheart's gonna make the right decision. We'll see. This is your choice, Shadowheart. You don't need me to tell you what is right.
Is this truly what you want?
It is what we need. All of us. You were meant to be a guiding light for Seluna's faithful, but they robbed you from us. Now that can be righted, and we can rest.
Help us, Jen. I can let go. Now I've seen your face again.
Goodbye.
Not goodbye. Not even close.
What are those? Wait, what does that mean? Oh. You can't show me that before it actually happens. What is that? What are those? What are those?
Moonmotes. They bring Seluna's light to dark places and offer guidance to those in need. My parents are watching over me. Let's leave this place. There's nothing more for me here.
Oh my god, my dialogue is so disconnected. Like, we had the I'm sorry it came to this, but like the fact that you're like, what are those? What do I call you now? Shadowheart? Jennifer? Ugh. What should I call you now? What about your memories? Isn't there more that was taken from you? Man, I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these. Let's try one and then we'll try the other if we don't like it. All right. One thing, though. What should I call you now? Shadowheart? Genevieve?
Shadowheart, still. I can't run away from who I was all this time. Besides, there's something fitting to it. Can't cast a shadow without some light.
And just for argument's sake, because you can only choose one, apparently. Anyone else notice that Forgotten Realms have a real ritualistic sacrifice epidemic?
Let's leave this place. There's nothing more for me here.
What about your memories? Isn't there more that was taken from you?
More. Most, I should think. I doubt Shah will be given over to generosity. Best if I just consider them lost. I have everything I need to make new memories. As for this place, all I did here, let it stay forgotten.
I like that she smiled in the other one. I don't know that it matters for story progression, but I like that she found a little closure in the other one. Man, this ending sucks. I hate this. It's poignant, and so I'm not saying it's bad. It's a very impactful, you know, emotionally impactful, sad ending. It's like our Gynax ending, but I'm like,
there's nothing more for me.
Man, I wanted her to get a win. This is depressing. This is depressing. Hey, Sivaluna, what's happening? Thank you.
Still.
I really appreciate that. That's a really kind thing to
Can't run
say.
away from who I was all this time. Besides, there's something fitting to it. Can't cast a shadow without some light.
How are you, Sivaluna? Welcome to my channel. What's up, Shadowheart?
My parents. I saw them. Spoke to them. And let them go. It's more than I can take in just now. Give me a night to try and get my head together.
Okay. Well, that sucks. And we're gonna leave this place, but before we do, I have a date with the mirror. You know, the one that sucks your memories? I mean, my brain is already Swiss cheese. What else could possibly go wrong?
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
Gaze into the mirror, intent on offering it one of your memories. Offer a prayer to the mirror. What happens if I offer you one of my memories?
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace.
Uh-oh!
Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
Huh? What? You must surrender some part of yourself, but what? You can part with the forbidden knowledge from the Thayan tome, which I would not want to do. That seems way too valuable to give up. Surrender valued knowledge. Wait, hang on a second. Before we go any further, I had an observation, and I'm gonna make it in a second. But let me check something really quick. I was gonna say the same thing. I'll go through them, but each one sounded like it was describing a stat. So I wonder if the memories are stats, and if I'm giving up a stat, obviously we want a good, we want to give up one we don't care about. So I'm either giving up more intellect so we can be even stupider, but my temptation is actually to give up Constitution, because I have a necklace that brings my Constitution up to 23, so it actually doesn't matter. What if I just give up my Constitution and then I put the necklace back on and I pretend it never happened? Stop dancing, Karlak, you're too cute. So I care the least about Constitution and intellect, it seems like. Let's take another look.
Huge pole.
This feels familiar to me.
By the way, I'm just gonna say it.
Before this mirror before.
This line right here.
Many times, perhaps.
You know this line right here is somebody's kink. Tell me I'm wrong.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
Doing well, thanks. Excited to watch Find a BG3 stream. That's very kind of you to say. I do a lot of different games. I'm very variety, but Sundays we've been trying to finish Baldur's Gate because I've been playing this game for like a year. So yeah, I think these are all stats. So we can part with the forbidden knowledge of the Thayan Tome for the purpose of not having to give up a stat, but we lose the summon undead, which I never use, and we lose the speak to undead, which I use all the time. Offer memories of your strength, times when you triumphed thanks to your raw power. Give up memories of your youth, when your heart was carefree and your limbs were nimble. I think that's agility. Relinquish memories of fortitude and well-being, when body and mind held fast against all challenges. That's constitution. Surrender valued knowledge, gleaned from books, scrolls, tablets, words that left a mark on your mind but no more. That sounds like intellect. Let go of some wisdom, wisdom, that time has bestowed upon you, old wounds, tough lessons, and fond memories alike. Give away memories of when your charm stood to you. The applause of the swayed, the smiles of the beguiled, the kisses of the seduced. So that's charisma. And deception, you will not surrender any part of yourself. Invent a false offering to trick the mirror. Okay. Fuck it. You will not surrender any part of yourself. Invent a false offering to trick the mirror. Deception, charisma check, class 20. Can I get advantage? Thanks. Eagle of Splendor. A 5 and a 1. My God, I'm good at this game. But I'm just so inspired. Hang on a second. But at the last minute, I clench my teeth and my butt cheeks, and I clench my fists, and I try again. But we have an ad, so I'm gonna kill some time. I'm gonna kill some time real quick. Okay, all right. Oh, man. Yep, I got you. Tell you what, I'll just resave, fuck it. If we're gonna wait anyway, I'll just reload it.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
We'll see how we do. Hey, welcome, Dragon God. Bum, 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 bum. How many times can I use this? Can I boost my dexterity up to like 30? I wonder if we can get away with like multiple sacrifices for the sake of dexterity. I end up just stupid, unaware, weak as all hell, but man, am I just landing arrows that just explode people like Ashitaka in Princess Mononoke. Bum ba bum 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 bum. I'm the type of Irish where I have shit luck but tend to give others good luck. Apparently, I did a cursory Google search. I don't want to spoil it for myself, but apparently you can get like up to 3. You can actually get some stats back from this. You can get up to like 3 points of something. I really want this to work, so we're gonna do this again. We're gonna do Eagle's Splendor. And this time it's not gonna be a 5 and a 1. I'm gonna roll beautifully because I have blessed dice. Are you kidding me? A 6 and a 1? Again. Thank you. Wait, that's still a fail? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on a second. I'm confused. Didn't I get multiple bonuses the first time? Why did I get no bonuses that time? What was giving me the extra bonuses? Does anyone remember where the other points came from? Did I have guidance on and then lost it somehow?
Draw you into a stupefying
+2 from charisma.
Your thoughts.
Can I have all of them?
Memories
I can't have all of them.
Slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself.
I have to choose.
But what?
I don't know. Come on. Yeah, I'm not getting bonuses anymore. Hang on a second. Hold, please. I swear I got bonuses the first time. Did it really? I wonder what changed. I do have proficiency in stuff.
This
All right.
feels
We gaze into the mirror.
You must surrender some part of yourself.
Deception.
But what?
Okay, so the reload, it forgets that I have proficiency and expertise. How strange. All right, that feels a little better. There we go, we're fine. I know it could still be a nat 1. You will not surrender any part of yourself. Invent a false offering to trick the mirror.
To your surprise, the false memory is accepted. It fades from your mind as easily as it was conjured forth. A foreign sensation assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. A jumble of memories clamor for your attention. They range from ancient to new, but none are yours. Whatever power lurks deeper in the recesses of the mirror has no interest in you. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
Wait, what was the purpose of that? Wait, what did I get for that? Did I get nothing for that? Do I have to sacrifice something to get something back from this? What the hell, man?
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Can I offer a prayer to the mirror? A really powerful prayer. Let's do advantage on this too. Good lord. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh no! Inspiration. Hey! But it's got a -1. Disgusting. Hold, please. Wait a minute. I'm confused. I'm confused. So I think the deception just doesn't do anything. It's just a way to get out of it?
Huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
I did. I think it stopped working. It was really good for moments like this where I wanted to just kind of game the system a little bit. Oh. Let's try one more time.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some
Oh, maybe I
part of
do need to
yourself.
offer a prayer.
But what?
Maybe I do need to offer a prayer. We'll do the deception first. Okay, cool.
To your surprise, the false memory is accepted. It fades from your mind as easily as it was conjured forth. A foreign sensation assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. A jumble of memories clamor for your attention.
Okay, so we did this.
The dark
So now can I pray to the mirror?
mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Offer a prayer to the mirror. Let's save first. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of help from Fox's cunning here because we still get a -1 on each. So the only way that it works is if I get a nat 20 because we get no bonuses. If I do guidance, I still need a nat 20. Wait, I have no way to beat this unless I get a nat 20. What can I... Gross. Let's try twice and see what happens. Fuck you. Again. Shit. Wait, is there... Man, what can I do? What can I do to get more bonuses? I don't have anything for religion. I literally have to get a nat 20 to pass it to find out what I get for praying to it. That's foul.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
I know, I want it to be my character though. Yeah, but if the other character does it, doesn't the other character get whatever the benefit is? God damn it. Maybe, I wonder if there's a spell I can cast. I do have a helmet for intellect somewhere, don't I? Where is that helmet? Hold on, wait, where is the helmet that boosts my int? I wonder if I put that in...
The huge mirror.
I wonder if I put that in the box.
Great dark eye.
Let me do that real quick. By the way, if you've never watched my Baldur's Gate streams before, we do a lot of this experimentation. Oh, what would happen if we said the other thing? This is like if I'm only playing through it once, I want to explore everything. Okay. I want to say it might be in here. If you see a tiara, let me know. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. I think it's a tiara. Who is wearing the super cool tiara? It's not one of my party members, is it? That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. No. No, no, no. No. And no. It's gotta be in here then, with my no search feature. Hey, Ryu. Oh boy. What is it called? BG3 Int Helmet. Warped Headband of Intellect. There it is. Who has it? I have it. Bam. All right, I am so smart right now.
A huge
I am the
polished
smartest.
disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
This feels familiar to me somehow.
I respect you for having multiple playthroughs. I had a couple of friends like that are like, oh yeah, I'm on my 4th playthrough. I'm playing a different race, a different class. I'm trying different things. I'm doing Dark Urge. Resist. I'm doing Dark Urge. Give in. I'm doing not Dark Urge. I'm doing this. I'm romancing this. I guess, you know what? There's probably a world where you could just be a Baldur's Gate streamer. You could arguably just be a Baldur's Gate streamer.
The mirror's emptiness.
I can only
seems
play
to
a game
draw
once.
You into a stupefying
My backlog is
trance.
already horrendous.
Your
So
thoughts
I'm trying to do the most thorough,
slow and
complete
drowsy,
playthrough I can possibly get away with.
You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
Okay, so we're gonna do the deception. We are gonna do the... We're gonna do guidance. Cool.
To your surprise, the false
We do this.
memory is accepted.
And we've already done that.
Jumble of whatever power
It's
dark
sated.
mirror.
We're gonna go back in.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
We're gonna offer a prayer. We've got a +4. So that means a 21 gets us there. With a -1, a 17 or higher if this rolls a 4 would work. We can try it. Can I add advantage on top of it? No, I can't. I think the +4 would still need to be a 21, right? So that would still need to be a nat 20. But with this, I could possibly pull it off. Let's see. That is a big ol' no. Let's try again. Disgusting. They didn't tell me my sharpshooter with an intellect of 8 would have to solve a religion check.
The huge mirror stares down at you.
All right, come on.
like a
Come on,
great
come on, come on.
dark
Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. That might do it. Yes? Maybe? No! Piss. Let's try again. That is absolutely not happening. Oh, no. Huh. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Go for it. Nope. All right, take 2. Why do I only have 1 inspiration? I think I'm inspiring. Are you kidding me? I used to have a mod that for things like this, where I'm like, for story reasons or stat reasons, I just need it to work. I had a little button I could press and it would make it work. And it would save me from having to restart constantly. And then when they added, one of the latest patches broke it, so I don't get to do it anymore.
Great dark eye.
All right, go. Gross. Is there an intellect? Is there an intellect advantage piece of clothing or something that I might have somewhere? Okay, are we just gonna roll single digits all day? Bum 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 ba da 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 da.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Go forth. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, fuck you. No! Damn it. Oh, so it has to be an 18. It has to be an 18 with a 4. No, Dragon God, you don't need to leave. Unless you want to leave. You're more than welcome to. You're not jinxing anything. Don't worry about it. 22. Shit. Shit. BG3. Int advantage item? Question mark?
The huge mirror.
The Githyanki mind barrier.
Dark eye.
Do I have that? Do I have that? I might. No, that's not gonna work. We try again. Come on, religion. Come on, religion. That's not gonna work. 24! Agony. All right, hang on a second. If I load from before I started, I can see if I have that, that item. Honestly, Dan the Man, I'm in the same boat. I've always been somebody that I like a character that's powerful. I would rather choose, and this is controversial, I know some people disagree on this, but I would rather choose when to exercise restraint than potentially be in a situation where I can never get anything done. And there's obviously a lot of there's a big delta between those two things, but I've seen both. You know, I've seen if you really end up you're trying to be a ranger, you want high dex, but the best you could do is dex of 13, and you're missing 3 out of every 4 shots. That feels bad. That really sucks. So I've always been someone who's no, I like when you come in and at the very least your main stat is excellent. You're good at what you do. That's why you're here. That's why you're a goddamn adventurer. You know? That's me, though. And I know I have friends that like playing nerfed characters because they find it challenging. They find it fun. I've not been one of those people in my life. All right, what does this thing look like? Githyanki. Oh, wait, it's a buff. It's a buff. Is this only for Lae'zel? This might only be for Lae'zel. I don't think I have this. I don't think I have it. Toughest Enigma likes struggling, and I've got 2 really close friends that are in the same boat. They really like they would play a character who's a fighter with a strength of 8 because they find that interesting. They want to see how that works out. And I don't mean a ranged fighter. I mean they'll play someone who's the equivalent of they're just not good at the thing they're trying to do, and that becomes their adventure. Yeah, I'm saying not dex fighter. I'm saying I know friends who would play a strength 8 fighter with a 2-handed axe, and they're trying really hard to follow in their father's footsteps, but they suck at it, and they're not class changing. They're not doing something different. They want to see if they can role play and luck their way through a game where they suck at the thing they're supposed to be doing. That would drive me crazy. And I've also been in campaigns where, someone's running around and they've missed the last 4 turns, and they feel, useless. They feel demoralized. They're not having fun anymore. You see them look down at their phone. They're not like paying attention anymore. That sucks. That sucks. It takes a certain kind of person, I feel like, to be able to mitigate that, like to tank that and still keep going and have fun and stay focused. It could be a good bit. It might be a good bit. Definitely not for me, but someone could be good at that. I don't think I have the thing. All right. We're gonna keep going. I want this to work. I really want this to work. What if I do a religion check first?
Disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
A bard with a charisma stat of 6 would be funny. So here's the thing. So like I said, I like when you can, for the purpose of a story, I like when you can choose to hold your action or nerf a character, or you create a flaw that you're role playing rather than having the dice decide it. And I know a lot of people that disagree with me firmly on that. Like, they want it to be a game of chance with dice. But a perfect example of this is, and this would happen a lot more often, obviously, with a charisma of 6, but I played a bard once, and she had like a charisma of 18. She was great. But her whole character was that she was young. Hey, John. She was young. She wanted to be helpful. She was trying to prove herself so she could go back to her village and have accomplished some good in the world. And so she really wanted to be helpful, right? And so if I had to do a knowledge check of some sort and I aced it, great. If I failed it, I would lie. And it fucked my party up sometimes. Like, because they don't know whether you passed or failed the roll, right? Some of these rolls are done in private. And because my character was desperate to be, and I did that with a charisma of 18, like, because I was desperate to feel useful, desperate to feel like I was wanted, that I was needed, that I had something to offer. If I then was turned to do the thing I'm supposed to be good at, hey, can we get some knowledge about this? And I failed the roll, I don't want to seem like I'm useless. So I would lie and I would make something up. And usually to the detriment of our team. But it was in character. Sometimes you just want something to work out the way you want it to work out. You just want to find out. I really want to find out what's on the other side of this roll, which is why I'm obsessing over it. And unfortunately, because I don't have that mod anymore, I'm stuck being an idiot with this thing, reloading again and again. Please be an 18 with a 4. That is not an 18 with a 4. It being chance is one thing, and yeah, it does suck to not get the rolls you want, but when the dice decide to fuck up your rolls 9 out of 10 times, turns you into the game's potential, man, that shit can make anyone jaded really fast. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess what you're
This feels
keying into, which I think is really interesting, is it depends on what you're looking to do, because there are probably a lot of cases where
many times
you're happy to kind of just let chance take the wheel and find out. And if you've got a good DM, they're going to be weaving a story no matter what, and that's interesting. But context matters, and I think combat is especially one of those places where, like, you want to feel useful. And so, like, if you're already, like, watching casters be like, I'm going to cast this at 6th level, I'm going to target this, I'm going to move this here, I'm moving my minion here, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. They've done, like, 8 things. And then it's your turn and you roll and you're like, does a 4 hit? And they're like, no. And you're like, okay, that's it. And that was it. And then like 25 minutes later, it gets back to your team, to your turn, because your team's got like a million things you can do. By the way, that's usually my problem as a fighter. Everyone has like 8 things they can do. And then as the fighter, I'm like, does a 15 hit? Okay, does 7 damage. I'm done. Okay, well, I'm gonna have my bear go here, and then I'm gonna cast this, I'm gonna do a bless this, I'm gonna activate my necklace to do this, I'm gonna pray to my god, and then I'm gonna activate my class ability to blah, 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 and my one-time channeling. Okay, Mel, it's your turn. I rolled a 7. It misses? Okay. I've got like one thing I can do. Everyone else has these incredibly complicated combat rounds. Oh, fuck you, dice. Fuck you, dice. Shit. Fighter gets fun eventually, though. Like, you see me enjoying myself with my rapier. I would always do this thing where, like, I called it planting my feet when I was playing an archer, where, like, what if you play a fighter specializing samurai? You get like 7 attacks in one turn.
To me somehow.
Where does samurai come from?
I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
When did they add a samurai? I would always do it with action surge as like planting my feet. Almost as if you were like willing the turn to last longer. Like, no, I'm not done yet. She plants her feet. She grits her teeth. Fuck you. She's drawing 2 more arrows. Which is a little like Haruhi Suzumiya, but still. A fighter subclass. That's not in my player's handbook, is it? Is that in the new update to the player's handbook? What do the 7 attacks come from? Or is that with action surge? Oh, God damn it. Please? Please? Wait, I didn't... No! I forgot guidance! Oh, fuck me. I forgot guidance. That could have been it. We could have had it all. Xanathars.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times.
Go to DM's guild for a better, more fun. Oh, is that a homebrew? Oh, do I not? Shit, wait, why not? What the fuck? You are so right. What the fuck? You are so right. Shit. Hang on a second. We'll fix that. This is all 5th edition, right? Man, I used to have so many books for 3rd edition. 3.5. There were like so many added subclasses and cool things you could do that then got wiped out for 5th edition. I'm glad to hear that they're starting to add that stuff back. Man, I remember, I think you can just do it on a rogue now, so it's kind of a non-issue, but I remember playing like, God, what was it? It was either Order of the Bow Initiate or if it was like a scout. This was back when I don't think rogues could get backstabs on ranged, but so they added subclasses that could. Now I think you can just do it on a rogue, so it's kind of less of an issue at this point. There were some really fun ranged combatant builds out there back in 3.5. Is it int? Yes, it is. All right.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror.
My next playthrough, I want to be an artificer so I can have an Iron Man suit.
From the minds of others.
That could be a lot of fun.
This feels
Big strength constitution Iron Man suit.
I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before.
No, I would just be a
Many
rifle.
times, perhaps.
I would be building really cool rifles. All right, add bonus, guidance, please. That is not gonna work. Agony. Again. I had a 19. I am a buffoon. That's not gonna work either. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry this is taking so long. Artificer, what did you make today? An M32 grenade launcher. Good Lord. Hey, you know what? A grenadier could be kind of fun.
This
That's kind of what
feels
Rail does when we
familiar
play
to me somehow.
Divinity Original Sin 2.
I'm sure I've stood
Rail has
before
been
his
playing
mirror
with us
before.
offline, and he has a
times,
bag
perhaps.
full of grenades. He has picked up every grenade we have come across in the entire game, and when he's not casting like necromancy spells, he's throwing grenades. Let's go. Wait, how do you balance a mech with a fighter? Mech's gonna fly in, fire missiles. The fighter swings their sword once. How do you balance that? Do you just have like the tiniest pea shooters on your mech? How are you dealing damage?
You feel a presence, dark and ancient. It approves of your fealty.
Okay, now that I've done the religious
Their
offering.
emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
I've wanted an artificer class in World of Warcraft for actual years. And back during Battle for Azeroth, they had them. You, in the battlegrounds, they had like these little expeditions. You could fight against goblins that were all three classes. You had like a rifleman that had like a bot that attacked you. You had a healer that was like throwing healing potions and had a little bot that would like channel healing rays. And then you had a gnome or a goblin in like a mech. And it was a tank. They had the Holy Trinity. Like it could have either been a reskin for the druid, or it could have been a whole new class, and then they just left it on the table and they never did anything with it. I was so heartbroken, because to me, I thought it was such a clear-cut, like, test bed, like a clear-cut preview of whatever the next class was gonna be. Gone. Ignored. Never did it. Pissed me off. I do like the idea of artificers a lot. All right, we're gonna do deception again and see if we do it all right. Inspiration. Okay. Do I get something this time?
To your surprise, the false memory is accepted. It fades from your mind as easily as...
Yeah, but that's not a class. You can't tank as an engineer.
A sensation assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. A jumble of memories clamor for your attention. They range from ancient to new, but none are yours. Whatever power lurks deeper in the recesses of the mirror has no interest in you. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
Hey, thank you so much for gifting a sub, Anon. Yeah, you might be right. All right, fuck it. Let's give up Constitution. Let's give away Constitution. Maybe we'll get something for it. Yeah, no, I mean, that argument happened on the forums. Sometimes people will be like, well, you have engineers, so that's your... But if I remember correctly, in Warcraft 3, the engineer itself was like a hero class. Like it was its own major thing, and it's one of the only ones that hasn't come over to the game.
You must surrender.
Like Demon Hunter's coming over. Almost everything they've added has come over. Like started as like a hero class, and then they didn't bring over the like the proper engineer class, like the artificer. I don't know. It is what it is. I haven't played Warcraft in ages. I played for like a week or two, like last year, because they had an event. But I don't know. We'll go back at some point. That game gives me pain. Apparently, in the new expansion, all of my favorite add-ons are being permanently killed. So like, I have even less incentive. All right. We are going to relinquish memories of fortitude and well-being when body and mind held fast against all challenges.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same. Still though, for whatever was lost, something new shall be gained. A foreign sensation assails you.
Okay.
For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. You embody
Same thing.
Arthas, the merchant
Oh.
you met, deep in mourning. His wife died, and he cannot bear to go on. Only the House of Grief can help him. Whatever power lurks deeper in the dark mirror.
Okay. What did I just get? Wait. Stolen vigor. Constitution score is reduced by 2. Wait, I don't know what I got for that. Is that true? Yeah, let's try again. It said I got something, it just didn't tell me what. Is it like a secret behind the scenes role? Wait, what answer? Did I give an answer?
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into it. You must surrender some part of yourself.
All right.
But what?
Relinquish the memories of fortitude and well-being when body and mind held fast against all
Something precious
challenges.
was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same. Still though, for whatever was lost, something new shall be gained. You feel the presence of something ancient and unknowable. It has taken notice of you. It seems to be intrigued by you. Where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now something.
Oh, okay, cool.
Memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the minds of others, and now offered to you to choose from.
Ooh, seize the memories of seize the memories of a barbarian. That is not what I meant to say. Help yourself to the memories of a seasoned thief's most daring exploits. So strength, agility, it's the same thing. Interesting. Memories of a seasoned thief.
You escape across the rooftops of Baldur's Gate with the sure-footedness of a cat. The jingle of stolen gold and the fading cries of the city watch are music to your ears. The memory fades away, yet you feel its influence linger in your body. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
Ooh. Look at that dex of 22. Yo, let's fucking go. I am way more powerful than I have any right to be. Stolen vigor. You're cursed. Constitution score is reduced by 2. Do I have a cure for curse?
Let's get on with it.
Does anything cure curse? Fuck you, I'm gonna try anyway. Do I even have a cure curse? Scroll of remove curse. Wait, I have a scroll for this shit? Hey, Astarion. Boom! Wait, did that work? No, stop it.
I have such a headache.
I think that worked. I literally scrolled it off. Nice.
I've got a lot.
I'm so powerful. Can I talk to it again?
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Wait, can I keep doing this? How high can I push my dexterity? Can I keep going?
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
Gaze into the mirror, offering it one of your memories.
Your mind still reels from what you
You
have
cannot
all the
partake
dark
again.
mirrors.
Okay. That's interesting. My God, I have such a big high plus to hit. Plus 23 to my melee attack bonus. Gross. Disgusting. Is there anywhere else to go? What are the side areas for? What is all this? What's this then? I did this with Arcane Archer and it was dumb. Wait, can you play Arcane Archer in this game? Wait. How did you get a prestige class? Did you mod it in? You modded them prestige classes in? Oh, what is this? Ooh, hello. There's now a fighter subclass in 5e. Did I miss that? Maybe I skipped it. What did I take as a subclass? I don't think I had a subclass. I don't think I got a subclass option. Oh wait, no, I did. What did I choose? Did I choose champion or what did I choose? I chose something. What the hell did I choose? Wait, why is that fighter and not ranger? Oh, well, I guess you already get Eldritch Knight, so I guess it's not that uncommon for fighters to have access to magic. That's strange, though. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, because, like, bards have College of Swords and shit. What did I choose? Oh, God. What the hell? I think I probably, no, I chose, no, I know who I chose, Battlemaster. Yeah, because Battlemaster gets the maneuvers, which are amazing. Yeah, you're right. I chose Battlemaster. I don't remember Arcane Archer being available. That's cool that they added it, though. Hey, have a good night, John. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, it's really nice to see you stop by. I appreciate that. Sleep well. Was it? Battlemaster. I see it. It's right there. Decapitated
Yankee.
Gith.
Head removed. They tortured her for information, then made sure the corpse couldn't help anyone else.
I mean, I hate Ranger too, but I'm just saying, I rarely understand the idea that a fighter would have spell access, like, ever without classing, but we already had the Eldritch Knight, so I guess it's not that strange. I just don't like pet classes. Subject mapping results, Githyanki number 7. A log of interrogation notes detailing Githyanki capture's torture over several days. We've already heard this. I don't know why it was written in the Githyanki's log, but it was.
Poking out of the debris.
You don't have to have a pet with Ranger. Yeah, but like they're also, aren't they also a spellcaster? Like, isn't that a thing? I just, you know, if you like spells, I get it. I just like swing or shoot. I'm simple-minded. I cannot imagine playing a caster of any type in D&D. And I guess I did. I played Bard. Why was I okay with Bard? Wizards and sorcerers and that shit scare the hell out of me. That just seems way too complicated. I don't know. I have a ton of admiration for people who are good at casters in D&D. I just want the highest bonus and the most attacks I can possibly have. What is this? Nothing. Nothing, tra-la-la. Wait, what's in the vase? Are we done in here? I guess we're done in here. Shadowheart's done with it. Everyone's happy. No one's happy. I'll take that back. It sucked. I guess, you know what? If I put together a charisma-based class and I got like those really super highly upgraded Eldritch Blasts, I'd probably be fine. It's usually just that like you have a certain number of spell slots and then the rest of the time I kind of feel useless. So you're stuck either spamming long rest, which kind of breaks the immersion for me, or you are useless. But I know that there are exceptions to that. And so I'm sure that like somewhere out there we could put together one of those like multi-attack crazy Eldritch Blast wielding like casters where I feel like I basically just have a bow but it's the spell instead. You know, like what's the difference between that and shooting arrows if you're already like hitting multiple targets with Eldritch Blast? You know, like I'm sure we could come up with something that would be just as like kinetic and as little limiting as humanly possible. I'd be okay with that. Some kind of spell slinger who fights with a wand and doesn't, you know, and has a very limited number of like super situational spells, but is more than happy to just send arcane blasts like flying down the hallway at enemies. You don't suppose the front desk woman is still here? Oh, she so is. They have no idea. No, they know. They all know. Everyone here knows. I made a mistake, but I think I'm about to make a few more mistakes. I think I'm about to make precisely 3 more mistakes. And I'm starting with you. Who's got 2 thumbs and a dex score of 22? Yeah, that's right, this girl. Oh, fuck you, miss. Come on, give me another. I'm sorry, what? No, I'm not ending this turn without a body. That's 2 bodies. Hey. Fucking fight me. No, everyone else stay back. This is my fight.
Let's finish this.
Hey, buddies.
Try me.
How high can you count? I can count to 4. That's 1. 2. 3. And 4. No, none of you. My fight. Stop it. Oh, baby boy, you missed. I get a riposte now. Bye, guys. Oh, hey, everyone. Yeah, we had a problem. Don't worry, I took care of it.
What's hiding here?
Oh my God, you have so many books in your pockets.
Gold within. The takings of this place, perhaps.
No, this is my fight. Get the fuck, stay back. Oh, Astarion. Would you mind doing the honors? Why does open locked... Wait, why is lockpicking impossible? Do you have a key?
Yet.
You do have a key. What's in here? And a singular arrow of dragon slaying. All right. Sure. Oh yeah, no worries, Eva. I am doing a it's a little harder than it should be. I turned the difficulty up as high as I possibly could. But I think after I started, they added like one extra difficulty and it doesn't let me change it. So I'm up on Tactician. I gave myself a 5-person party because I couldn't figure out which bestie I wanted to leave at home, so I decided none of them. So my party is Shadowheart, Lae'zel, Minthara, Astarion, and myself. Technically, Astarion and myself are kind of filling the same role. And Lae'zel and I are kind of filling the same role. So I'm the superfluous one here. I bring everyone along at level 1 just so if they have an interaction, I get to hear it. I'm playing Dark Urge and I've been resisting. I have cleansed my brain of the urge. But Mel as a player still has a little devil on her shoulder every once in a while. Is that a cat, man? No, it's a devil. Never mind. Wait, I'm sorry. The House of Grief just has a random devil. How are they conducting this front? Pretending that they're like a self-help center with a portrait of Lucifer in the background of the front desk. How are they getting customers? Free Costco samples. The Ways of the Heart. Okay, books for nerds. Let's go. The Ways of the Heart, an introduction. In long-winding prose, the book promises it can alleviate all sorts of emotional distress, which it categorizes as heart forms. But what heart form afflicts you, dear reader? All of us suffer, but not equally. Consider the most common maladies of the spirit: the violent heart, the melancholy heart, the craven heart, the false heart, the prying heart, and the jealous heart. The book continues, promising volumes dedicated to exploring each heart form in depth, available for purchase at the House of Grief. You can only bring 5 party members. Who says the Squid Pope? What about the Shadow Heart? Soothing the violent heart. Wait, are these all? Yes, they are. Okay. A self-help book claiming to comfort those prone to hot tempers and violent urges. Hot-bloodedness has its place within a healthy, balanced spirit. But what if the blood boils? What if a violent heart spurs its possessor to dire thoughts, words, or even deeds? Crispy, thank you so much for the prime. You must forgive your foe, help them, even heal the wounds you opened upon them. For if you cannot heal them, then how can you heal yourself? The book continues at great length, suggesting treatments pioneered by the House of Grief may help should self-improvement fail. To become involved in the lives of others is a simple fact of life. But what if you become too involved? To vicariously sup upon the joys, sadnesses, and secrets of those around yourself points to a sickening emptiness in the heart. An emotional vampire. You must fill it with life and feeling of your own, even if it hurts you. even if it poisons you. Otherwise, you will remain an empty vessel. Not everyone needs to be a hero, but all hearts need courage just as all stomachs need food. But what if you find yourself denied your measure? What if fear and doubt grips you all too easily? You must stand and face your fears resolutely. Do not flee or take desperation, futile action. Present your best self to the world, and soon your heart shall believe in it also. Hey, Viper Wing, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. That's very sweet. I hope you're having a great night. Yee! Yippee! Yippee! Oh, I just remembered something. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Oh no, I did it right. Never mind. Warming the melancholy heart. What a sadness, dear reader, that assails you without rhyme or reason. What if the sunniest days can become smothered in gloom, with no end in sight? The remedy may seem non-existent, but it is not so. No heart that beats is a stranger to that which gives it joy. You must seek it out however you can. Music can lift moods as easily as flame can melt ice. Where's the super horny heart? Man. Do you covet what others have? Sometimes. While neglecting what you already lay claim to? Sometimes. Does your desire for more curdle into a mire of self-pity? Sometimes. You must prize yourself from the fetid swamp of jealousy before it drowns you. Think not of what others have, but what they do not have. There is joy to be found in helping others. Joy and perhaps salvation also. You know what? This is the one I relate to the most. I struggle with envy a lot, and it's always something that I'm thinking about. I tattooed envy onto my leg as a reminder to stop taking myself so seriously sometimes and remember to celebrate my wins. That's real. That's not role play. Although it's not just the word envy. It's envy is a homunculus tattoo. I have right there on my thigh, right here. Let us speak plainly, dear reader. You may believe deception to be an art form, one that benefits you more than it harms you. But this is the worst lie of all. The self-deception that shall one day be your ruin. But how can you break the cycle? It can prove difficult to speak the truth when lies come so easily. Instead, perhaps do not speak at all. If you cannot be honest, then you can at least be silent. Fuck you, buddy. And finally, the wayward heart. Alas, poor reader, not everyone can improve themselves without the help of others. Some need the instruction of an elder, a steadying, authoritative hand that can mete out guidance and discipline in equal measure. Honor your elders, dear reader. Be mindful of their lessons, deferential to their desires, and grateful for their discipline. Be of service to them, even when you think you are at odds with them. The book drones on, dispensing suspect advice that advocates for utter obedience before imploring the reader to seek further help at the House of Grief. I spent years trying to decide what tattoo I wanted. I knew I wanted something, and then I decided I wanted it to be the Ouroboros tattoo. And then I spent another couple of years terrified of who to do it because I was so worried they'd fuck it up because tattoos are permanent. And I was so scared of tattoos because they're permanent. And by the way, Misfits, did you know tattoos are permanent? So it took me years. And then finally I had a moment of fate where I met somebody on the subway and they had just the most perfect superhero crests, like straight out of the comics, straight out of the movies. They were absolutely pixel perfect. This was before I knew, and like, not to say a tattoo artist still can't fuck up, but this is before I knew that like stencils existed. But yeah, they were perfect, absolutely like pixel perfect superhero crests and stuff. And I was like, okay, if anybody can do this, it's whoever this person's tattoo artist is. Walked up to a stranger, 2 a.m, stranger on the subway, weird girl dressed mostly in black, shambles up to you and is like, hi, stranger, I'm Mel. I need to know your tattoo artist. I love your tattoos. I need to know your tattoo artist. Please tell me the name of your tattoo artist.
I think I should be quite happy living in a tree. Greenery and birdsong all around.
That's sad, bro. What about you? Is everyone here a victim?
Odd, isn't it? Oh, my parents never sang me lullabies, yet I've got one wormed in my mind. Clear as day.
Well, we're done with that, I think. Are we? We're not done with Shadowheart, are we? We're done with Shadowheart. That's a really sad ending for her. Who have we finished? Have we finished others without realizing it? Daughter of Darkness, the Blade of the Frontiers. With his father's blessing, Will announced himself as the Blade of Avernus. He's devoted to protecting the Sword Coast from infernal threats by daunting devils. Right, that was when we saved his father. Minsk joined the party. That's it, that's the end of Minsk. He's here. He's here too. Do we have anyone else? So we still have Gale, Astarion, Lae'zel, and Karlach. Did we get one for Minthara, or is there none for Minthara? I guess she doesn't get one, huh? Who else are we missing? Halsin, we didn't get anything for. We still have Karlach. We finished Will. We finished Minsk. Does Jaheira not have anything either, I guess? We still have Gale. We finished Shadowheart. We still have Lae'zel. We didn't get anything from Minthara. We still have Astarion. Okay. Gosh, so what do we have next? Claim the crown of Karsus. So here's what I haven't decided. I still have to go fight Alice Cooper. Gortash. We have to fight Gortash to get his Netherstone. Gather allies, which is just an ongoing quest. Confront the Elder Brain, which is the end of the game. We wait for the opportunity to free Orpheus. We've defeated Raphael and can leave the House of Hope. We should wait for our next opportunity to enter the Astral Prism. Embrace your potential, we kind of already did. Here's a question. So I used an add-on that allowed me to get all of the tadpole things. I don't want to become a mind flayer. If we embrace our potential, we straight up become a mind flayer, right? I don't think I want to do that. The Alice Cooper? Yeah, you know, Alice Cooper, Gortash. You know, it's the same picture. Sort of. I don't know why it makes me think of him so much. Is that permission to answer? Yes, this is me asking. If I embrace my potential, I know initially you become blue. Do you end up fully going like, do you have no choice in the matter? Do you go squid if you do that? I don't want to be a squid. I have no interest in squid. No desire to squid. I think I heard you don't go squid till the end, but I still don't want to be a squid. We basically finished the urge. I'm a little confused as to why the urge isn't done yet, though. I mean, this is a pretty obvious choice, though, isn't it? Embrace your potential. The Emperor has given us a means to unlock the next stage of our Lithid transformation. Oh, without becoming Mind Flayers. If we commune with the Astral Touch Tadpole, we will evolve. Without becoming Mind Flayers. So in theory, I already have the abilities, but in theory, if I become an Astral Touch Tadpole, officially, I'm not gonna be a squid yet. I would just be blue, but I think you can mod that away, right? There are mods for that shit, right? I don't want to be blue. Yabba yabba die. I wonder if there's more to the story. Like, am I gonna miss out? This is me asking again. Am I gonna miss out on critical story if I don't suck up the tadpole? You took the powers? Yeah, well, okay, so I downloaded a mod that lets me get all those abilities anyway. So, you know. Let's do a quick save. What if I slurp up some tadpoles? Is Astarion gonna hate me if I slurp the tadpole? Don't hate me, Astarion.
Life pulses from within. The parasite's thoughts whisper at the edge of your mind. It wants to share itself with you. It wants to be let in.
Go on. Don't be afraid. It only wants to help you evolve.
Open your mind to it. Eat the tadpole. Wait. What if I eat it?
What are you?
The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
I suppose if it works. If you had opened your mind
Oh, I look hideous.
rather than consuming it, your allies could have taken advantage of its power as well.
Well, fuck you. I don't need them to. Half a Lithid. You've embraced Ceramorphosis and become half a Lithid. You can now unlock even more powerful psionics. Do I look the same? I so don't look the same. Hang on a second. New save. Why? Oh yeah, I look awful. We gotta fix that and really fast. Hold, please. What is a mod that turns that shit off? That's got to exist, right? Man, they really made you regret that. If you have any feeling for any vibe, like any need for aesthetics in your playthrough. Astral. This is the one I'm using. No astral tadpole required. Where is the don't make me a blue zombie build? I can spell. Normal half a lithid. Done. Let's continue. Yep. Normal half a lithid. Please don't turn me into a zombie. I like my character too much. I couldn't even handle Volo's eye giving me heterochromia because I didn't like the color of the second eye, so I immediately turned it off. Yes, I searched for Alf. 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 How do I look? Do I look beautiful again? I look beautiful again. Astarion, are you gonna hate me?
Shadowheart's parents are at peace. And so she, it seems.
No? What about again?
Gods, you're beautiful.
It worked. He likes me. Can we talk about the two of us?
I'm all pointy ears, my love.
Could I kiss you?
How could I say no? I do rather like that, you know?
I like it too, Astarion. Astarion, what are we to you? What is it? Why do we have to ask these questions? I mean, can't we just be? I mean, how can one even describe you? You're not a slave. You're not a this. You're just... But what else could you be? I hate this question.
I don't know.
Does he ever get better about this? He's so fucking awkward about us. You're not a victim, not a target.
You're not a victim. Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget.
But then, whatever in the world could you be?
Whatever in the world could you be?
Fuck you, Astarion. I adore you so much, and yet you won't fucking talk about our relationship. We're never dating. We're always fucking Facebook status. It's complicated. Swear to God, this boy. All I wanted was to be a vampire. Was that so much to ask? I even have, somewhere around here, a ton of potions that let me pretend I'm a vampire. At least I used to have them. Now I don't know where they are anymore. Now I don't know where they are anymore. I used to have them. I'm running out of darkness arrows too. I need to find more darkness arrows. Agony. Agony. I didn't know there was a vampiric race for the game. Wait. Is it a full race rework? What does it do? Do you have to stay out of the sun? Does it, like, fuck with you? All right, I need to find somewhere to buy darkness arrows. What are you selling? Oh, hello, you're...
Get your copy of the Baldur's Mouth Gazette here. News that bites... Oh. You again. It's gold, same as before.
I don't want one.
So you're still standing here, why?
Fuck you, kid. Where else would I find them? Who are you? Amatola doesn't help me. Blurg? What are you selling, Blurg? Blurg, come forth.
I see stripes. Those are spots.
Malise and a lurk, Malise and a lurk, Malise and a lurk.
Hey, Zelda, thank you for the 20. Thank you so much.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
What do you got? You got a whole bunch of nothing is what it looks like.
So
Still tempted to do my first playthrough of Game Beyond Act 1 with Car Wild Shape. I can't handle that.
Must remember, it's in the back of the throat.
Seems simple enough.
Why don't you play as Thomas the Tank Engine while you're at it? Just imagine when you transform, the theme song starts playing. And then you get to stampede everybody. Hey, friends.
Yes, love.
It's you. I never forget a face.
Okay.
Noble stock is why the customers came. We were out in our arses soon enough without it. Too bad my worthless fella couldn't get one simple thing right in his life.
I'd like to. Are you glad to be back in Baldur's Gate?
Oh, sure. Cultists on the loose, a murderer hacking people to bits, and big metal freaks stomping hither, thither, and yon.
Not
Couldn't
anymore.
be more delighted.
How are you and Balin getting on?
He's wrecking my head as always. Makes himself useful with a broom from time to time, at least.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. What are you selling, though? Oh, you've got a lot of good stuff. No, you don't. You have a lot of garbage. Where are the arrows? What do you have?
It's Bone Cloaks.
Oh, I remember this guy.
I'm Balin. Hello. Nice to meet you. We sell all.
Oh, this is the guy with the mushroom. They mentioned the socks.
Go on, Balin. Get on with it then.
I've got.
Okay. So those aren't arrows. Maybe the armory? Either of you selling arrows?
Easier to don some armor than learn to swing a sword. If you can manage the extra weight, that is.
Fuck you, dude. You have a whole lot of nothing, including the armor of agility I'm already wearing. That's awkward.
Truth be told.
What about you? Do you have arrows?
Karlach Cliffgate? That can't possibly be you.
Have I never spoken to her?
Fitz! If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Where the hell have you been, girl? Last I heard you'd run off to Neverwinter, and that was what? 10 years ago?
Neverwinter? Who told you that?
Gortash. Said you didn't even give notice.
Uh-oh.
Ha! That prick, but... Never mind that. Look at you. The years have been good to you.
I won't lie. They have.
Care to introduce me to your friends, Karlach? Karlach?
Of course. This is Fitz. One of my old mates from the neighborhood. We grew up together, moved to the lower city together, even worked together for you-know-who.
You see, he's the Archduke now. What the fuck, right?
Right? Oh, I'm sure the fox will make a great duke of the hen house.
I think you were the only thing that kept him a little honest. After you left, things got dark, fast. I got out while my soul was still intact.
Literally.
Started working for an arms merchant. Still in the trade, as you can see. Met my fella Gregor that way. Been together 8 years now. And Karlach, we've a little one on the way.
Fitz! That's incredible! Congratulations! Mum life.
Mum life?
You're going to be incredible.
Gods, I hope so. Even after all these years, it seemed to happen so fast. But now that you're back in town, you must come to ours. All of you. We'll have a good supper, catch up. You can meet Gregor. And the little one in a few months. Are the two of you together?
Ew, no. Just
What?
mates.
Excuse me?
Oh, that's lovely. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ew! What the fuck, Karlach?
It is to see you, Fitz. I'd love to come have dinner with you and Gregor. We're in the city on some urgent business, but can I come find you when it's all settled?
I'd love that. Meanwhile, if you're still in the business of intimidation, you should take a look at my stock.
That was so disrespectful. I will take all of your darkness arrows, please and thank you.
Great to have you back, Karlach.
God damn. Karlach?
Hope that wasn't a lie. I hope we do get to meet up with Fitz when this is all over. First step, save the city. Then, save myself. And last but not least, dinner with an old friend. What more could you ask for?
What more could you ask for? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I see a cat and I want to talk to it.
Yes? Will you now heed the most splendid Sheres's call?
No, I take it back. I'm trying to remember, wasn't there a cat? I swear there was a cat that had a breadcrumb for something. They were worried about their master and like needed help or something. I swear I ran into a cat like that somewhere. We've already done this.
Minsk has never trusted places such as this.
Let me introduce myself. I am Roland, the new ruler of Ramazith's Tower. All deals and sales made under previous ownership will be honored.
Hi, Roland.
I hope you enjoy this curated selection of goods for all your magical needs.
Hi, Roland. Roland? Don't you recognize me?
Of course, you're a valued customer.
What?
I didn't quite catch that. What did you say?
Oh God, it's an AI. Sorry, I'm having a little trouble hearing you. Can you try again? Fuck, Roland. God damn it. Yeah, no worries, Siva. Have a great night. I really appreciate you being here. I hope I get to see you again, even if I'm not playing Baldur's Gate all the time. What's the portal gonna do? Hey, Roland. Are you here? Oh, the blood is still on the floor.
Heard you put that prick, Leroican, in the ground. Good. Only sad I couldn't help. Thank you. For having Roland's back. You just can't stop saving us, can you?
I guess. Roland, where? Oh, Leroican's corpse is just still there. That's crazy. Actually bonkers. All right, no Roland, I guess. Excuse me. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Shut up. I don't want to engage in another major quest point. Like, I don't want to do Cazador's Palace because we're not going to be here for that much longer. But is there anything else that I can explore?
Who knows what you could find?
Danger going by past experience.
Great, isn't it? These are just cantrips. I can keep this up all day.
They're just doing prestidigitation for like hours on end. Dancing lights.
It's so pretty.
I'm sorry. Are you shooting fire? Okay, at imaginary things, got it. Except they're cats. Why are you shooting fireballs at cats? I swear to God, I remember there being a cat somewhere on the periphery, but I don't remember where. Somewhere over here. Maybe by the graveyard? So powerful. What are people using it for that makes it powerful? You can clean your clothes with it. I guess conjuring water, right? Which could potentially have some uses. I guess you can create minor illusions. I wonder if people are people using that in broken ways. What are people doing with their prestidigitations?
You are not welcome here.
Fuck you, Gracie. You can change the flavor of food. That sounds great. I guess you could troll people with it.
Thank you. I can't tell you how much this means to us. And to our little girl.
I've seen a bunch of YouTube shorts, though, where people will come up with crazy shit, where they'll, like, invent ways to have, like, nukes in D&D, and I'm just like, you guys are silly.
Brighten up a loved one's grave with a bouquet, freshly picked.
I guess you could do that. The devil's fee. What was this? We've already been here.
Display of murderous power.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer. What can I do for you?
Anything good? Any darkness arrows? No.
Now you've seen what I have.
Goodbye. I don't think I'm gonna find this cat. Damon! Wait, what are you doing here? Damon.
I'm exactly as young Dalla made me. Never felt so liberated.
Oh, I could see that. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, I could see you doing that. At least with some characters. Why am I in the basement? What am I doing in the basement?
Something over there.
Wait, where are we? Why are we in the Devil's Fee? And why did I discover Stag Swift tonic? What does that do? Did I actually just discover a tonic? That's all I found? Is that rare or something? Is there something weird about that? I'm pretty sure that's what lit up. Maybe it was the bust instead. It might have been the bust. Got it. All right, where the fuck was Damon? I swear to God he was right here and then I lost him. Is he up top? Maybe he's up top. He's up top.
If you had to pick one for a night of passion.
The one with that dink in his chest plate. I'd give him a few more of those if you catch my drift.
I wonder. I mean, if I didn't have to get some food, if I didn't have to eat at some point before bed, I would say maybe we could go do Cazador's Palace. I feel like we get like one thing done every time we play.
What can I do for you? Of course.
Do you have
Wouldn't be
darkness
alive to
arrows?
hold them if it weren't for you.
I like Damon. You do. You have one. That's not a lot, but I'll take it. Give it to me. I need those for my main combat style. We might be out of things to do for the night. Although, you know what? We still haven't finished Dribbles. How have we not found the rest of Dribble's body? Based on how Dribbles has been cut up, it looks like we've found half his corpse. There might be some at Cazador's Palace, but like one... One, two, three, four, five. Does that mean that there are 5 more parts? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are 8 more parts. Or 4 more... Sorry, 4 more parts, potentially, that I need to find. Maybe 3. Yeah, I'm worried that there are parts of Dribbles I haven't found yet. I feel like a lot of them have been pretty obvious as long as you're like opening everything and looking around, but I am a little worried that I'm gonna miss some of his parts. It's one of those like, would it be worth looking them up just to make sure? I don't know. Hey, Zork. Because I'm less worried about stuff like, do I have ones that I can still get? And I'm more worried about, did I miss any? Because if I missed it, there's a good chance I won't find it because I'm like done with that area. Here's one more silly thing you can do. There's some quick to the northeast of the city. There's a graveyard. Start digging up the bodies. I think I dug up a bunch of them. I dug up quite a few bodies. I don't think they were happy with me about that. I think they were very unhappy of all my grave robbing. I feel like I remember a kobold. Do I remember a kobold? Guys, do I remember a kobold? There was like a little hole, wasn't there? They had like a hole. Was it in one of the mausoleums? Oh, maybe it was this. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry. Okay. We're gonna save before we fuck with any other graves. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't done this one. Oh, hi there, lady. I'm no fool. I know this makes me the worst mother in the city. Maybe the world. Maybe I'll even have to give up the title altogether. But I've got to live. I can't continue these little deaths every day. I wasn't meant to be a mother. My precious, of course I love him. More than anything, I do love him. But better a mother gone than a mother dead, right? I've been going out at night, taking risks. It's the only time I don't feel like I've been necromanced into life. The handsome one, the one with the pretty lips, said that he'd take me on a long trip. Let me clear my head. I've gotten all my coin together and we'll meet him tonight. My last chance at life worth living. God's help me. That sucks. I want to say it was right here, right? There was like a kobold in one of the caskets. I do think I did that, although it's been a long time. Am I missing any others? I am missing others. No one will notice, right?
This calls for careful.
Surely no one will notice me dig up this one right next to Maud.
Grief is hard. Let flowers say what words never can.
I'll take the healing. Hey, buddy. I've long admired the vigil that Mortark Gracie keeps over this graveyard. I was lucky enough to tell her as much while I was picking out my resting place.
Flowers.
I haven't had much in the way of family, friends, or wealth in some time.
Not for
So-
communal
Ah!
use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
I'm gonna take that and read it when you're not staring at me. Somehow I lived them all. Yet knowing that the Mortark will stand vigil over my remains give me solace. Folks say there's no sense in praying to a god of death. But as I stand at the end of my days, my hours, I think there's no one more powerful. Even as my mind and body shrink to the shape of a hole in the ground, and my luck's worn to nothing at all, death remains. Okay. There's another one! Stop looking at me, Mortark! Alright, we've opened these, huh? Yeah, all of these are empty. We've done this. We've done this.
Flowers, every color of the rainbow. Right here.
She can't see me. Huh? Oh my god, she can practically see me. Taking it quick. What's the prayer? Gods protect me in my crossing. Gods protect the ones I love. I lived a good life. A lovely life. Thank you. Okay. Grave robbing. You'll get caught up in the grave robbing.
Everyone subscribes to what is mine is you.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
They got him, honey. They got the bastard that did this to you.
Man, all these people have a stick up their butt about me robbing the graves of their loved ones. Weird. So why doesn't this work? Why can't I get down here?
Mighty Branwen, the foe hammer grants you honor in death.
Did I blow it up or something? What's over here? Have a good night, DSC. Okay, I remember we had a big fight there. Yeah, I don't remember the cat. I don't remember the cat. Can't go in there. Umbren.
Listen and submit to the Mistress of Disease.
I would prefer not to. Who are you?
Still can't fathom that they hang folk in this city. Those gallows get more use than some temples. Every 10 day, I write into the Baldur's mouth about it, and every edition fails to mention it. Pathetic.
Jeez. Hey, Diamond, how are you doing?
Better not be cursed.
Is this the room with all the blood? There's a little blood. Balthazar the Fifth. The effigy of Balthazar, who lacked ambition. What use his refusal? He thought himself free, but destiny claimed his corpse the same. Or in the red. Oh, that was a note to me. I remember that. I remember that. What are you selling? More papers. I mean, I don't think we've got anything else. Do you guys have anything to say about this?
Don't trouble yourself about the Watchers, all right? We're investigating it as we speak.
We're investigating the fact that the foundry has blown up and has been reduced to ash. Oh my God.
Not a word on all the thefts and murders happening right now.
Can I use the device?
Such a curious artifact. So small and seemingly harmless, and yet it contains so much.
Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, we're gonna throw it. We are not gonna throw it. We are not gonna throw it.
If you say so, mate.
You could start by standing on a ladder. So they can...
Figaro's is in this part of town.
I wouldn't say I'm certain, just...
Wait, why am I lethargic? Wait, what was that about? What just gave me lethargy? Hang on.
In my opinion,
The Terrazul jitters? You move fast. Oh, I drank a potion, didn't I? I accidentally drank a potion. My cabbages!
My poor sweet vegetables. They deserved better.
I'm going to ask for directions.
No, you mustn't. The city is full of criminals. We can't let them know we're vulnerable. Fine. We'll just stand here until you remember the way, shall we?
Do you need help? Let me jump down and make myself prone and offer help to you. Let me splatter blood upon the ground you walk on and then offer help to you.
I assure you, I know exactly where I am. No assistance needed.
Okay. How about you?
You again? He must be as lost as we are. You're certain Figuero's is in this part of town?
I wouldn't say I'm certain, just...
Hey guys, do you wanna... No, don't jump up there. Stop it!
Why don't we...
Guys!
Great idea.
Please come down.
Remember which way we came?
If not over, then through.
Please come down.
Down the stairs.
Oh my god. Astarion. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Don't go into the building. Jump out of the building. Please so much. Please, thank you. Please very much.
Looking ahead.
Okay. Let's take a rest for the night, shall we?
No, you mustn't.
Dosto, thank you so much. Oh, Germa. Never mind, I take it back. Welcome to my chat, Dosto. How's it going? Boom, ba-da-da-da.
Never wanted the easy
All right, I think we're gonna do our long rest and then we might call it there. Hey, Stink. We're just gonna start winding down.
I did not snore. It was a battle trance.
Minsk. Let's end our night. Anyone have anything to say to me? Shadowheart, how you feeling?
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
It kind of bums me out that we've kind of hit this point where we've talked to everyone as much as we possibly can. So like every night that we sleep, there's nobody, like no one has anything new. No more story, no more character development. We've rested them to death in this playthrough. What about your memories? I just noticed this one was new, which is exciting, but yeah, I'm used to get to camp and seeing a whole bunch of exclamation points. What about the memories that were taken from you?
Most are lost forever. Some may creep back into my mind if I encounter anything that helps clear the fog. Then there's what Shah did restore to me. Memories of pain, suffering, both my own and what I inflicted. It's overwhelming. Like a lifetime's worth of nightmares unleashed all at once upon waking. I can barely untangle one moment from another, not that I even want to. I just know that my heart sinks if I let my thoughts wander to them.
What about us? Do you still remember all that we've been through?
Of course. From the first time I laid eyes on you right until now. That's all safe. I wouldn't surrender even a moment of it.
Well, the bad memories will fade with time. They always do.
Perhaps. But in the meanwhile, I'll just have to find a way to live with them.
Did Shar really do that for no other purpose than spite?
Shar seeks to break people. To fill their lives with despair so that they will turn to her for relief. Perhaps she thought this would lead me back to her in time. But it won't. I fought too hard to win my freedom. I will not give it up again, no matter how much it hurts.
I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations?
How are you holding up?
Okay,
Don't
I knew
be
that.
so modest.
We've kind of reached the end of that as well.
I remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
All right. What about you, Minsk? You doing okay?
Boo is overjoyed with our victory. Another den of evil vanquished, and an old foe defeated. Well, Viconio was a friend for a short time beforehand, but then a foe once more. Yes, Boo, a most wicked witch. The very mention of her name gives him nightmares to this day.
Why is he so scared of Viconia?
Do not be afraid, Boo. She is not here. And you, bite your tongue until your eyes water and your hairs curl.
What? Fuck you! Viconia! Viconia! Viconia!
Boo, do not listen. Our friend has lost her mind.
Minsk!
What we did might feel an evil thing, I know. But if Minsk was not saved from the cult, was used to hurt those who only meant to help him, I think that ending Minsk might have been a way of saving Minsk too.
Huh. Jaheira?
Ever will Shar try to twist bonds of love into chains of service. Shadowheart did not let her. I cannot presume to know her parents, or what they suffered. But I know that they were proud, in the end.
Okay. I wanted to ask you something.
Ask it.
We've done all of these. I love that we see the little puppy running around in the background. Minthara, what do you have to say about Jaheira?
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Killing one's parents can be an important rite of passage.
Oh.
A usurpation of their place in society.
Jesus.
Shadowheart may not have gained status from her parents' death, but she has freed herself from Shar's influence. There is comfort in that.
Okay. I need to talk to you about a private matter.
Then speak.
Oh, this is all old stuff again. Yes, we've heard all of this. You have gaps in your memory. So do I. Do you think the tadpole that I have now eaten the astral version of is a curse?
Not directly. My memories were not removed. They were obscured by the Absolute's voice, by its presence. The tadpole is a conduit for that voice, not its origin. And while the prism protects us, the Absolute cannot reach us. As for the tadpoles themselves, for the moment I do not believe they are malevolent. They are incubating within our brain matter, not feeding on it. If they were, we would all spend our days in a berserk rage, and our nights talking to hamsters.
I mean, you've only got so much space in your skull. So even if, you know, the 21 some odd worms that I've ingested are all now in my... Where is the brain? I guess it works for me because it's a dark urge. I already had a Swiss cheese brain, but like everybody else is fucked. I think it was a shot at Minsk.
Very well.
Very well. Head full of worms. We've got an ad running that I can't skip right now, so I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Real quick. All right, kiddos. Let's wrap up our check-ins, and then I'm gonna get you out of here because I am yawning constantly. We've hit that moment. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin. Will, are you okay?
Shadowheart's memories will be a heavy load for her to carry. But her suffering is over, and so is her parents'. I hope she finds comfort in that.
Okay. What about you, Duke Alder?
Hail!
Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Night, Tenshell. What about you, Volo?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Okay, bro. What are you selling? Nothing. Get out of here.
Inconceivable that we would seek release from one tadpole only for you to commune with another.
Shut up, Blazel!
I chide you if my mind were not consumed by the sight of Orpheus within his domed prison. The Prince of the Comet lives, but make no mistake. I can see the change in you, feel the parasite worming its way through you even further. You have invited your own misery. I will not break our alliance for it, but I will not condone it.
Oh god, I didn't know it was gonna happen in the moment. I hope Astarian's not angry. I'm sorry, Lae'zel!
It is no small thing to slay one's life-bringers. Shadowheart did what was right, not what was easy.
Yeah. Yes, she did.
I'm so glad Shadowheart's ordeal is over. It'll be a long time before she'll come to terms with all this. But at least now, she can start. Free of Shah.
And Gale?
What Shadowheart did for her parents was a profound act of love. Her courage is... well, it's quite something to behold.
Astarian?
Gods, you're beautiful.
Astarian's all fine with me slurping up tadpoles. Let it be known, Astarian is more than happy for me to slurp up all the tadpoles. He also had nothing to say about Shadowheart. That's interesting. That's a little weird. It's a little weird. It's weird. Hey, have you found a way to cook a meal yet? Because it's been like 100 years.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
You keep saying that, but you have yet to cook anything. Does Yenna ever cook anything? What's up, Grub?
Please, don't look at me.
Okay, you two are fucking weird. I got the cat that hates me and the kid that keeps promising that she's gonna cook and then doesn't. What the hell, man?
Give it a shot.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while. Perhaps people lost faith. Or forgot about it. I wanted to come here to see if I felt anything that I hadn't done before. Now that I know what I know. Now that I know who I am.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where we are. She never mentioned coming here. I don't know why I'm here either. So there's a little bit of a plot hole here, but I'm gonna go with it. Who you are? You mean Genevieve? And do you feel anything? I wanted to come here to see if I felt anything that I hadn't done before. And now that I know what I know, now that I know who I am, and do you feel anything?
Loss. Actual loss, not Shah's oblivion. I had my family. For too short a moment. Now they're gone. By my hand.
Oh God, I hate these answers. Why is it that I hate every answer when it comes to Shadowheart? They're not truly gone. Remember the moon motes? You did what was necessary. You freed them. And yourself. I don't know. That's cold comfort when you're grieving. You made your choice. Now you have to live with it. That's extremely cold comfort. Or say nothing. Ugh. Saving. What did you do? Did you just stay with Shar, Amelia? Endured the temple to save Mom and Dad? It felt like such a Faustian bargain, like after everything Shadowheart had been through, to keep herself enslaved, or, you know, like, I mean, I guess I don't know, you know, like, would she end up becoming the new mother of the temple? You know, like, what does it mean to serve Shar in order to keep Mom and Dad alive? Yeah. I mean, it was what they wanted, you know? I wish that there had been a better option. Like, even if it was a hard roll option, I don't like that they left it at a binary. Like, live in agony for the rest of your life, but save Mom and Dad, even though they're both begging you to, like, put them out of... Because you're also condemning them to it, right? Theoretically. You might be condemning them to it. Or maybe you could free them, but you'd take it on. Maybe they're fine. I don't know. But, like, you know, like, condemning yourself to a life of pain and agony versus, you know, like, there's no world. It's weird to me that there's no world in which you could stand up to Shar, and that there's nothing you could do to, like, break that curse. That sucks. God, and the moon motes suck. They're such a bad, like, non-comforting, but they're not gone. Remember those lights that flew off into the darkness? That stinks. Yeah, I don't know that freeing them is better. Maybe there's a place in that story where she could be like, you know, I've got my mom and dad back and I can endure. But, like, I didn't even tell her what to do. Like, that just happened by letting her, like, make her own decisions, which is interesting because letting her make her own decisions also is what allowed her to free herself from the temple in Act 2. And they made it sound like she'd be bound to Shar forever. You know, like, they didn't make it sound like, oh, you're going to have cramps forever. You're going to have some cramps. You're going to have to take an Advil every day. Take some, take some ibuprofen. Like the way that they framed it in the moment, they're like, you're the next generation. It's so important for you to live your life. And if you sacrifice yourself for us, you'll be bound to this horrible goddess forever. Like they made it sound like more than just like, ooh, she's going to have the ouchies sometimes. Like you need to stop the cycle. I don't know. Let's try. You did what was necessary. You freed them. And yourself.
But why does freedom have to feel like I've lost everything? Perhaps I could have saved them. Or perhaps Shah would have helped me forget them. Instead, I've neither.
Dry your eyes. Until we've saved ourselves, tears are a luxury. Slap. No. Hug. What's next? Oh God, why is the conversation so weird? This game is, listen, it is sad, but this game is kind of suffering the way Divinity Original Sin 2 did, where like once we get to Act 3, like a lot of the dialogue feels weird to me. So what do we do now? What do we do now? What are we gonna do next? And asking her like, well, do you want me to call you Shadowheart or Genevieve now is like such a trite thing to ask somebody. Like I want this to have more emotional impact. Like I want to dig deeper with her. You've punished yourself enough also feels reductive. What's next?
We carry on. It's all we can do. I'll follow in a while. I think I want to stay here a little longer, firstly. This place isn't familiar, but it's peaceful.
So what is it now? Shadowheart or Genevieve?
Shadowheart. She's as much a part of who I am as Genevieve. Can't just forget her. It's not what I do anymore. Besides, Shadowheart still suits me. Even better than before, perhaps.
We've already heard that line.
Can't cast a shadow without some light.
This is the first time seeing this path. I honestly feel like the other path is the better choice. Let me ask you this. What made you decide to do the other path? Because what I'm remembering from it... Now I want to save, but I also want to go back. What I'm remembering from it was her parents pleading with her to let her go. Saying that you'll be bound to Shar forever if you don't do this. And if you let Shadowheart make her own choices, she trusts her parents who say that they've lived full lives and it's her story now, and like she needs to free herself. And there's no option to break the curse. And so you're making the option to sacrifice Shadowheart's dream, like essentially fail her game-long quest to keep mom and dad alive. So I'm curious, like in the face of that and in the face of the characters themselves saying, do this for us, do this for yourself, we're okay, it's what we want. And the game not giving you an everyone wins option, why did that seem like the better option? Because she's Shadowheart. I didn't trust them because of Char's influence. There's also several things throughout her story that I think opened the option that you had. What was your option? Was it not just endure pain forever? Not to mention, if Shadowheart remains with Char, when she passes on, she'll just be in some sort of Char purgatory. I was able to save both of her parents, and she just has to deal with the curse as she already does. I think that's the option I had. But the way that they framed it was that if I didn't release them, I would be bound to Char forever, and that, like, her entire quest would have been a failure. It's kind of the way they framed it. They didn't make it sound like, they made it sound like Shadowheart was giving up to keep them alive. Which, and I realized, like, keeping mom and dad alive is important. And maybe there is a world in which that sacrifice is worth it in the end, to get her family and her life back and start to rebuild new memories. But, like, the game didn't make it feel that way. I feel like a lot of the potential for... a lot of that potential is inferred or headcanons rather than, like, it being in the dialogue. And maybe that's just a fault in that moment that you have to decide without the game telling you that, like, it's okay for her to fail. And maybe that's great. Maybe it's beautiful. We could go back and see the end of that. I'd be curious what the end of that looks like. You know, it's interesting. I struggled a lot with her Act 2 resolution as well. For the same reason. I felt like I didn't have a lot of decisions I could make. And I haven't felt that way about Karlach. Weirdly, Karlach is doomed as well, but it didn't feel the same. It felt like we did everything we could, but we can't break the curse or whatever that's afflicting Karlach, right? Or we can't, like, restore her heart. We've done everything we can. But that felt like, okay, sometimes things don't work out. Astarion, we still haven't gotten to the end, so who knows? But even in Act 2, I felt like I didn't have a choice. I felt like there was more conversation I wanted to have before just deciding, fuck it, I'm tossing the staff into the abyss and I'm freeing the angel. Like, it felt unearned. And I don't know why I keep having this with Shadowheart, where it feels like every decision sucks all the time. And to me, I'm repeating myself a little bit, but to me, that's different from there's not a good resolution. Like, everything with Shadowheart has felt like Faustian. And maybe that's what they wanted. Like, maybe that's what they want for her story. They want every decision to suck. There are characters that get to win. There are characters that only get to lose. And there are characters that get to make decisions, but it's the illusion of choice and they all suck. Hey, Inglorious, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't remember the specifics of the Shadowheart Act 2 thing. I just remember taking a long moment where I was kind of picking it apart. Like, I hated the Shadowheart end in Act 2. I remember it feeling like it was completely unearned. That's what I think it was. I think I felt like it was completely unearned. Like, she was so devout, so resolute. We had a couple of conversations. Apparently, we had a couple of conversations, enough so that I challenged her just enough that I got the option for her to break her faith. So I did what the game required me to do for her to be able to break her faith. But the writing itself didn't feel like I had earned it. Like, because up until, 5 minutes before, she was showing a little doubt, but she was still so devout that when she decides to just fucking up and break with Char, it didn't feel like she'd had the journey. And I remember feeling like I wanted, like, 3 more exchanges of dialogue, like 3 more moments where you get to challenge her or the angel gets to challenge her and then have her make the decision. But since it only happened in, like, 2 exchanges, it felt like a deus ex machina. You know, it felt like she had a sudden, like, personality swap, you know? I don't know that I did. I mean, like, I got the solution. Like, I got that you have to talk to Shadowheart enough for her to be able to make X, Y, or Z decisions. But I'm talking about, like, in the immediate. I mean, like, in that temple, she's still talking about... Well, and then that's an issue with the writing then, isn't it, Edwin? Like, that's a failure of the writing. If maybe it would make more sense if I had talked to her a few more times and then her entire arc in that temple would have made more sense and she'd be saying completely different things, then that's a failure of the writing, that she still gets to have this sudden, like, uncharacteristic break of faith after it not feeling earned and after her seeming 100% devout the entire way down the temple and then being like, actually, I'm gonna yeet my staff off the side of the cliff. And according to the game, I made enough of the right decisions. I got to do that, because apparently there are some playthroughs where you don't get to do that. You know? So maybe that's a failure of their conversation tree. That she should sound like that. It should sound like you haven't broken through to her enough yet. You haven't had that breakthrough. She isn't demonstrating enough self-doubt. But then she still has the event anyway and says, fuck Shar. And you're like, wait, why fuck Shar? And I don't feel that with this either. You know, like there's not dialogue. I keep coming back to Ketherick, because Ketherick, I felt like I had all the adequate moments to challenge him. He pushed back. He challenged me back. We fought a little bit. We talked again. I got to challenge his ideology. I got to show sympathy. He expressed tons of moments of self-doubt. He steeled himself. He tried to cope. We fought a little bit more. Then the self-doubt really set in. I showed empathy. Like, you had so many beautiful interactions before Ketherick finally decided to throw himself into that pit. Right? And here, none of the dialogue indicated that either decision didn't suck. And especially when the game is telling me, when the NPCs are telling me, you're going to be cursed to Shar forever. Please don't do this. Do the right thing. Allow us to pass on. It's what we want. We're at peace. It doesn't sound like freeing them at the cost of my eternal soul is the right decision. That sounds like a terrible decision, even if I want mom and dad to be back. And maybe it just needs more dialogue. Honestly, it might literally just need more dialogue. A few more exchanges back and forth to really explore the idea before I make a final decision. Well, yeah, sure, but like, if you're gonna get the trigger to have Shadowheart, because I'm pretty sure we did a couple of playthroughs back then. I'm a little foggy on it, so if someone finds the VOD at some point and I'm misremembering, like, I'll own that. But like, oh Jesus, Edwin, what the fuck? Sounds like you should not listen to what they're saying and say, oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Sorry, I didn't see the word not. I saw you should listen to what they're saying. That sounded really condescending for a second. I missed the word not. I apologize. You should not listen to what they're saying and save them because they're caught in the grip of nihilism. This is a terrible example, but like, my brain immediately goes to like, maybe if Frodo had kept the ring and turned into Gollum, that the Shire wouldn't have been raised. God damn it, you allowed all the hobbits to die because you saved the world. And I realize that's like a much grander scale than like Shar's soul being compromised. You know? So you've created this, by the way, so it sounds like you've created this headcanon where you've decided the whole thing is a trick. And maybe that's what the writers intended, but they didn't make it clear enough. Like, I respect that as interpretation. I just don't feel like the game was giving me that hint that it was a trick, you know? Because, like, I guess the way it would be a trick would be if you save the parents and the curse breaks anyway, and then you realize, oh, it was a trick. It was Charlie giving back the everlasting gobstopper. You know, it was taking the leap of faith. And it was one final test of courage. One final demonstration of sacrifice. Is Shadowheart willing to endure, to claim back the life that was taken from her? And then when she finally submits and sacrifices for that challenge, she realizes it was all an illusion. And the curse is shattered and her parents are freed. That's moving. That's very touching. And if it was just, you know, if it is just cramps, then I totally get that. Then I totally get, like, well, you know, you just have to endure, you know, some period cramps once in a while and your parents get to live. But they certainly made it sound like it was at the cost of Shadowheart's soul. Let me, actually, you know what? Let me listen to it again. Because the way I interpret it, and this is why this whole conversation started, because, like, I think, like, Amelia and Zeri and Edwin, like, everyone is like, I've never seen this before. I've always saved the parents. I'm surprised this is such a sad ending. So, like, that's what made me go, like, wait a minute, all of you saved the parents? Am I the only one that interpreted that conversation as your soul is doomed? Is it worth it? Like, your whole journey ends. Your soul is bound to Shar. You're going to hell. You know, like, that's the way I interpreted it. But maybe I interpreted it wrong. I kind of want to go back and listen to it again. Let's listen to it again. All right. Where am I? I think there should be a way to break the curse. But let's listen to it again. You know, like, if they make it sound like it's just like period cramps for the rest of your life, then maybe I took it too seriously. And maybe the right move was self-sacrifice and enduring a little bit of ouchies once in a while, but you get your family back. They definitely made it sound fucking doomed.
It can't be. Another vile trick.
No, there is no trick. It's her, Jennifer, Jen, our little girl.
Moon Maiden's grace. It is you.
I'm here to get you out of here. They're all gone. It's over.
It is not over. You see, it matters not if you raise this place. If you slay every one of your brothers and sisters. That was never where my power resided. Every time you try to step away from me, every time you try to reach for
My hold bites deeper.
my hold on you bites deeper.
Could it kill her eventually?
If you had obeyed there would be no pain. But you struggle on. You will make things worse for yourself. And for them.
Ignore her, Shadowheart. She's just trying to spite your victory.
Victory? Your victory is but a guttering candle in the dark. Temporary. Inconsequential.
Enough! I'm taking my parents away from here. I'm taking them away from you!
You cannot. We are still bound to you. You cannot both free us and free yourself from her curse. The Moon Maiden needs you more than she needs us. You are the future. You must return to the fold. We are the past. And our duty is almost done.
Eloquently put. His mind stood up well to his time here. The same cannot be said for your mother. Such brief, fragile lives humans lead. This is my final lesson. I leave you now to dwell on your mistakes and make your choice.
Shah's parting words make your flesh crawl. There is no lesson to be learned here, only a family's torment, a spiteful goddess's whims, and an unspeakable choice to be made.
She's gone. I don't understand.
Shah will never admit defeat. Not until she has stolen one last thing from you. We cannot allow your future to be her last prize.
Your future to be her last prize.
To see you again. Your companion understands, I think. Help her, please. Help her see what must be done.
So Dad isn't saying stay with Shar. It's safe with Shar, trust Shar. He's saying go join Selûne. So Dad's encouraging her, please break from Shar. Like our faith needs you, our temple needs you. We're old, we've lived our lives. Your life is just getting started. You need to leave and free yourself and go join Selûne. Like that's, well, at the very least, that's certainly not lying. You know, like if it was like total manipulation, then he'd be saying, stay with Shar, trust Shar, Shar knows what's best for us, you know? And she'd be struggling against the idea that it's her dad and whether or not she should trust her dad, even though she knows what he's saying is wrong. But no, he's saying break, run, save yourself. And she says, Shar will never admit defeat. Not until she's stolen one last thing from you. And so the choice is between your parents and your future. We cannot allow your future to be her last prize. Not after all your mother and I have endured to see you again. And obviously, like, I'm not saying that one answer is right necessarily and one is wrong, but like, from their perspective, assuming that we're not, you know, like I realize that there's been some floating of an idea that like mom and dad are whammied and under Shar's manipulation, unless I misunderstood. Like, from the parents' perspective, they want to do everything they can to save their child and make sure that their child has a future and is able to be happy and is able to lead a fulfilling life and isn't like dead from the curse by 38 or 32 or I don't know how fucking old Shadowheart is. You know, like they want to save her as much as she wants to save them. But that's a big, heavy statement to say your future is gone if you don't free yourself. Your future? Let me pause. What did I say first? Talk to your mother and father. See what they wish.
I'm sorry. I didn't know any of this was happening until it was much too late. I came to try to put things right.
And you did. You found us. All these years, that dream kept us going, that you would break free. No matter what they made you do to us, we knew you were still in there.
I knew the Dark Woods wouldn't frighten you. You were always such a brave girl.
She was, and still is. You've saved us. Now save yourself. You'll be out of Shah's reach, and we'll be at peace.
I only just found you again after all this time.
So we've seen most of this before.
We'll still be with you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far. Please, Jennifer.
Do not lose your parents. Not again. The pain can be handled. This is your choice, Shadowheart. You don't need me to tell you what is right. Now, if I remember correctly, I told her this is your choice, right? And she chose to do it. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure last time we went with this is your choice. So I didn't pressure her to take them out. I told Shadowheart to choose. What if I remain silent?
Is this truly what you want?
It is what we need. All of us.
I think this results in the kill
You were
again.
meant to be a guiding light for Seluna's faithful, but they robbed you from us. Now that can be righted, and we can rest.
Help us, Jen. I can.
Hey, Ari.
Now I've seen your face again.
Okay.
No.
So if you stay silent, she chooses to take them out. If you tell her to make her own choice, she chooses to take them out. But she has a great exchange with them, though. She's not making the choice without fully understanding their perspective on him. But let's see what happens if we pressure. And again, I'm just going to throw this out there.
And
So
you did.
Edwin made a really great point by saying that, like, you know, maybe Shadowheart's always going to make this decision and she needs someone to shake her loose. But, like, it is interesting that this is us inserting our will over what she wants. Or what she decides is right.
You were always.
Maybe that's what she needs. Maybe she needs us to shake her. Let's see how it ends if I tell her to save them.
You've saved us.
I will say this.
Now
You
save
can
us.
endure a little pain,
You'll be out of Shah's
trivializes
reach, and we'll be at peace.
a little bit of
After all this time.
what it seems like is going to happen. You can deal with a little pain
By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far.
is very different from your future is lost. She will have stolen your future. Now this is interesting. Zeri says, I feel like this is a manipulation tactic on Shar's part. Morden says, I don't remember a single lie Shar has ever told. Those two thoughts are very in opposition to each other. I would love to hear more. Say more, Morden. I don't remember a single lie Shar has ever told. Are we assuming Shar is like a trickster goddess when she isn't? Or is she? Does Shar lie? Is that a thing Shar does? I guess now that Morden's raised the question, I don't know enough to say for a fact that Shar is the goddess of lies. What is Shar the goddess of? Oblivion? What is she the goddess of? Oblivion? Darkness? Loss? The goddess of loss. Hey, hardcover. Well, so I mean, obviously Shar is invested in Shadowheart killing mom and dad if she's gonna leave. And maybe on some level, she hopes that that will lead Shadowheart back down a dark path. Maybe that grief will somehow U-turn her right back around and into Shar's arms. You know? Is that the long game, that she hopes that maybe by forcing Shadowheart into a situation where she has to kill her mom and dad, that she'll come back to Shar? So is it still then a victory if Shadowheart finds the wherewithal to press on and not, with the help of her friends, not give in to those darker tendencies? I will say this is a little confusing. Do not lose your parents again. The pain can be handled is so different than your future is lost. Your future is lost sounded positively damning. Then the only thing we don't know is the fact that Shar says the pain will get worse. Does that mean that Shadowheart's dead by 32? Or can she handle it? Is she just getting period cramps for the rest of her life? Twice a month instead of once a month. You know, like, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Do not lose your parents again. Not again. The pain can be handled.
But the curse will just have to go on like this. Suffering.
Persuasion or religion. You can endure it together as a family. This is what we've been looking for. Don't deny yourself. You have great faith and great resolve, all of you. Trust in that. You need not say goodbye here. A religious answer. You can endure it together as a family. I feel like the answer is going to be the same no matter what, but I'm trying to decide which one of these feels less scummy. They're not really scummy. I'm just feeling nervous about persuading her to remain cursed. You can endure it together as a family. That's what you've been looking for. Don't deny yourself. That sounds like I'm encouraging her to give into some kind of selfishness. It's weird, because you could just as easily frame... So do we know for a fact that it breaks the curse on them? Are we sure? Are we positively sure? Why does she not have to die? She kills them to relieve them of their curse, and she's freed. Or she frees them, and they're magically freed of their curse? It kind of sounds like she'd have to off herself. Like, it kind of sounds like what's freeing them of the curse is death. So I'm pretty sure they're all going to be in pain for the rest of their lives. And if they're not, the game hasn't made it clear. So you can endure it together as a family. Your twice monthly period cramps, all three of you, seemingly, possibly, as a family. And the way they frame the persuasion, weirdly enough, almost reframes it as selfishness. Like they're begging you to allow them peace and don't deny yourself what you want. The game hasn't said that though, Karen. Wait, answer me this. Answer me this. Why do they need to die for her curse to be broken? But she can just go on living and their curse is magically broken. That feels weird, doesn't it? Unless the curse is caused by them existing. Are they not in pain? Because their hands are purple. I guess I don't know for a fact that they're in pain. Is she the only one in pain? Do they not suffer from the curse at all? Are they just tied up there totally fine? Because we've never met mom and dad before. But when we met them, they're both not looking great. And they also have the hand things. I wonder if they should have used a different spell effect. Do you think I'm getting confused by the fact that they used the same spell effect? And maybe they used the same spell effect because they wanted to illustrate that it was some kind of like soul bind. But I'm interpreting that as they also are in immense pain. I mean, listen, this is game design. This is, oh, what's the term? Not theming, it's conveyance. This is conveyance. And maybe I'm the only fucked up one here. You know, like maybe you guys are all fine. But like to me, it feels like a whole lot is not being conveyed in this situation. It very much framed it as a Faustian decision. So I'm fascinated by this, that, you know, like I'd be really curious. Boardman, by the way, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 4 months. I'd be fascinated to know, on paper, cold hard facts, have you guys headcanoned yourself into thinking that Shar is telling lies, but you're satisfied with Shadowheart enduring, which is a totally fine solution. That's a totally fine choice. But is it based on an assumption that may not be true? Like, was that, you know, like, is there manipulation happening? I don't know that there's manipulation happening. So from a conveyance standpoint, I do feel like I've been fed a lot of conflicting information, and I don't have the foundation to not trust Shar. I just know that she's fucking dark. You know, like, I don't know that she's a liar. And yes, I am gonna play it out and see how it plays out. I'm just processing through the fact that, like, I do feel like I don't fully understand. You know, I don't fully understand the extent of how bad this curse is gonna get. I just know that her mom and dad seem lucid. I don't have any reason to believe that Shar would want her parents to encourage you towards Selûne, because Shar hates Selûne. So encouraging her to go seek and serve Selûne does not seem in character for Shar. So I'm inclined to trust her parents. Doesn't mean her parents know what they're talking about. I mean, listen, when you stub your toe for the next week, you don't remember what it feels like to not have a toe that hurts. And then when you heal, you can't remember what toe it was. You know, so it's possible that they've been tortured for so long, they've been exhausted and in pain for so long, that to them the only answer seems to be putting them out of their misery. And maybe if they're given a little bit of time, they'll realize that the right decision was saving them, you know? Shar's a goddess of, by the way, Sorrel, welcome. Shah's a goddess of dark places, deeds done under darkness, secrets lost, hidden pain, and wanting to forget. While she's evil, she's evil like death and loss, which is her domain, would typically be considered evil. The loss for Shadowheart being either her memories or her parents, but either way she loses something, either way she had to endure what is typically considered an impossible decision. Does she really hate Selûne? Or has Shar made her think she hates Selûne? Does that make Selûne evil as well? Is Selûne in on it? As far as I know, my assumption is based off the convos with others in-game texts in the previous games. Every time Shadowheart felt pain of the curse, they felt it as well. So wait, that means that mom and dad are going to be feeling the pain forever. But maybe Selûne can help them ease it? Man, I mean, you know, good on them. I have not been this, and I felt this way about the Shadowheart decision in the temple too. Shadowheart's story in particular, not Will's, not Karlach's, not Astarian's yet, but I haven't finished Astarian's yet, so there's time for this. This is how I felt with the Star Child at the end of Mass Effect 3. This feels like the end of Mass Effect 3 for me, trying to decide between what way I want to deal with the Reapers. Both decisions sound horrible. No, they only felt it because they were shackled to the mirrors. You're sure? I guess we can find out, but man, nothing has said that. Nothing has told me that that's true. Man, I'll take your word for it. But I don't know. They are mirrors though, so you know, there's some symbolism there. The fact that they're mirrors could be symbolic of the fact that they feel what she feels only because they're touching the mirror. Hey, maybe, here's a question. Here's a way you could do it. Ready for this? I'm rewriting a game I haven't seen the end of yet, so this is totally bullshit. But what if one of you runs forward to try and free them, and just then, Shadowheart's curse activates, and she cries out, and Mom and Dad cry out, and for a second, you recoil, and you cry out, and there's a purple blast on your hand too. And they don't say it, but with visual storytelling, they give you a cue that the pain from the curse travels through the mirror. They might say, well, we made it a mirror, asshole. We did that. You just don't like the way we did it. And I'll say, okay, fine. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay. What fucking answer do I want to tell? You can endure it together as a family. This is what you've been looking for. That sounds selfish. I don't like that. This is what you've been looking for is selfish. It's not about, it shouldn't be about her. She shouldn't force her parents to live when they want peace because it's what Shadowheart wants. That's selfish. The religion answer is going to be insanely hard because I've already spent half the night failing religion checks, but you have great faith and great resolve, all of you. Trust in that. You need not say goodbye here. Sounds like a better answer. Yeah, but why do you want the selfish answer then? I don't know. It shouldn't be about selfishness. Because then why are we then we're potentially making a choice that could lead to more suffering. We don't know. You know? Sometimes a parent tells you that they're ready to move on. You know, and like, is it right to force them to stay here when they're telling you that they're ready and that it's what they want? I don't know. Maybe at a certain point, the right answer is to let them go. And maybe it's selfish to keep them here. Let's try the religion check. Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't have the stats for this. Oh, Lord. Good God. Hold on a second. Do I have a solution for this hiding in my bag of tricks? Maybe I have a solution for this hiding in my bag of tricks.
But the curse will just have to go on like this. Suffering.
No, I can't without reloading the game. That's fun. Okay. Shit. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we've got an ad. Shit. All right. We'll hang tight. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, if the game ends, or if her story ends with them sort of all sort of like, you know, milquetoast being like, we're gonna get through this together, I guess that's satisfying. I'm curious what happens now as the result of this. I can't get it out of my head that Shadowheart could have now doomed herself to an early death. That Shadowheart saves mom and dad, who are more or less helpless, but you know, they're back, they're good. And then Shadowheart dies. You know, like it's really hard to get that out of my head. When we've spent the whole game trying to free her of this curse. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to break the curse anyway. If she returns to Selûne, maybe Selûne can break the curse. You know, is that possible? Maybe. Gods are gods. Maybe? I don't know. She would have done it by now, though. Why didn't she do it by now? Like, why didn't we try to break the curse in any other way? I'm not even sure I've understood how to break the curse from the start. Like, she's always been coming here so she could get her memories back. But she always knew that Selûne was an option. It's interesting that we haven't had a dialogue, you know, like a story beat where she tries that. Well, we sort of visited a Selûne temple. It was the outpost in the Underdark. I don't know if there's actually a Selûne temple in Baldur's Gate though, like a proper temple. It was kind of an abandoned outpost down in the Underdark, so I don't know if that counts.
I didn't come this far just to give up at the final hurdle. We're leaving this place together. I'm going to take care of you.
Our time has passed, Genevieve. You must not let us burden you.
You're no burden. You're my strength. I think I know where my willful side comes from now.
But...
Hush, Arnel. Jen wants her family. Jen shall have her family. How can we help, dear?
Same animation? Same animation? Weird. Just gotta be careful with that hug because her armor has spikes on it.
Get out of this place as soon as your strength allows. There's a camp. You'll be safe there.
I have thoughts, but let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Everything that's happened. Shah, My parents. It's almost too much to take in. Give me a night to try and get my head together.
What does the team think?
Our young cleric would have us believe she has found joy now that her parents are free. I see her grimace when Shah racks her soul, though. And I see the doubt in her eyes as the pain causes her to doubt the path she has taken.
Thanks, Minthara. What do you think, Gale?
A privilege to witness such a reunion. Shadowheart deserves to have her family restored, when Shah has taken so much from her already.
I guess. I do. Karlach?
Shadowheart looks so happy, doesn't she? She seems, found. In a way she never seen before, even when she was most devoted to Shah. Her folks must be so glad to have her back, and to see who she's become.
This is a better end. I mean, you guys are right. This is a better end. I just have feelings about it. Because I don't feel like I got the dialogue that I wanted. You know, like, I'm not going to say it wasn't earned, but like, I don't like that they wanted you to have to make like inferences. And that 3 out of the 4 options are kill the parents. Maybe the devs saw that as a puzzle. Where you had to do what Edwin did, which is like think about your relationship with Shadowheart and how she always sacrifices herself first, and like make the decision that you need to shake her out of it, and you need to. I just wish it was in the dialogue, and you know, like there is a little bit of like maybe it's clever on their part to kind of like veil the right answer. I don't know. I feel like I needed like 2 more exchanges. I don't need them to like deliver it on a silver platter where there's like some magical answer that's like everybody wins, and then it's like, but Shadowheart, don't you see? You've always been like this. You can have it both ways. You can save your parents. It's just a little pain. You'll be happy, I promise. You know, like, I don't know. I just, you know, like it doesn't need to be that. I'm not asking for something like Hollywood ending. I just wish I'd had a little bit more. And it's weird to me, I know that we've had a little bit of disagreement here and I respect it, but it's weird to me that I felt this way about Shadowheart in Act 2 as well. I felt like her climax at the end of Act 2 felt like it wasn't fully written out. Like it felt like there wasn't enough dialogue. They didn't flesh out the scene enough. It felt rushed. And I've only felt that with Shadowheart. But I'll give you this. I think this is a better ending. This feels like a win. It's just strange to me that it felt so veiled.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company.
Credit where it's due. Shadowheart is tenacious and tougher than I expected. Pain can break anyone, but she bore it well and got what she wanted. Even if she's damned herself to a lifetime of that same pain.
A lifetime, by the way. Like all the characters have stories about either fighting back against systems that are holding them in place or sinking further into it. I don't know. I think I just haven't felt it quite as much as I felt it with Shadowheart. Like I haven't felt it yet with Astarion. I didn't feel it with Lysel yet. I didn't feel it with Will or Karlach. Like even Karlach, who's like definitively losing. You know, like I don't need them to win. Karlach is like definitively losing. She's got to go back to hell. That fucking sucks. But for some reason, only with Shadowheart have I felt like there wasn't enough dialogue. Like I just felt like I didn't get. And I said this, God, I wish I could go back and find it. It's like an ancient quest. It's like an ancient stream at this point. It's probably like a year and a half ago. I remember literally sitting there at the end of Act 2, like down at the Temple of Shar, and I literally said this. I said, I wish I'd had 2 more back and forths. I forget the angel's name, so I'm sorry about that. But like, I wish the angel had said something else, or I said something else, and then Shadowheart said something, and then I said something, and then Shadowheart said something, and then I got to make the decision. Like I needed 2 more ping pong volleys of exchange to feel like that the end of Act 2 felt like it makes sense to me. Like it didn't feel rushed. You know, like it just felt like 2 dialogue exchanges too short. And I feel similar, and I don't know why it's just Shadowheart. It's clearly a me problem because I know so many of you guys love Shadowheart, and I know Cav thinks that Cav thinks that the Shadowheart quest is just like brilliant and amazing, and is complete. So it's clearly a me problem, and I don't know why it's a me problem, but for some reason, like I've always felt like just a little hungry still. Like I just needed like just a tiny bit more to feel fully satisfied with Shadowheart. It's frustrating. I want to like it as much as you guys like it. I will say this about Lysel though, Edwin, like there was never a moment where the Krysh felt like the good guys, you know? Like they made it pretty on the nose that the Krysh was fucking evil. It felt good to reject the Krysh. They have fucking like female polywog woman Hitler gets on the phone and is like, "Who is this? Why aren't you eating babies for me? Go out there and eat some babies, you traitor." And it's like, do you want to go eat the babies? Or do you want to reject the Krysh? And I'm like, gee, let me think about this for a second. They made it so on the nose with the Krysh.
Shadowheart
I could have theoretically accepted the Krysh.
inflict pain upon her, but never her will.
It reminds me of that one, like, there's an old school, was it the 10-Ton Hammer comic or something where they're like, they introduced blood elves in World of Warcraft like years ago, and there's that comic where they're like, I don't know what the hubbub is. The blood elves are fine, they're just misunderstood. Hey, there's a quest giver, let's go see what the quest is. And it's this blood elf going like, okay guys, so I was thinking, I got this great idea. What if we took babies and we put them on spikes? Now you need to find some particularly juicy babies, but the good news is I've been sharpening spikes all day. I've got 10 of them ready to go. So what do you think? You wanna go out there and find some babies? Where do you wanna put them? We could put them right outside, I don't know, maybe the church, maybe the homeless shelter. We could put one in front of each of our bedposts. Like we could use them as bedposts for our bed. It's a great idea. What do you wanna do? And it's like, yeah, no, I think the blood elves might not be good guys. I will find it someday and I will show it to you. I have it somewhere on my computer saved. Do I have it? Maybe, can I find it in 30 seconds or less? I bet I cannot. I bet I can't. But if I could, I would show it to you. Yeah, I don't think so. Sadly. If I ever find it again, I'll let you know. Wait, was it not 10-Ton Hammer? What was it? What the fuck was that comic called? I swear to God I had a folder of them. I'll try to have them for next time. Yeah, it's definitely none of these. I only have so many folders of pictures on my computer. Or was it Hammer of Grammar? Was it Hammer of Grammar? Opening pictures really quick. Wait, is it this one? No. It might be. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. This is an old fucking like Machinima style comic. Bear with me for a second. Only because it came to mind. Only because it came to mind. Let's drop it in here for a sec. And then open in the browser because that's the easiest way to share with you guys. So this is an ancient comic. First disclaimer, I can't guarantee there's not something really sketchy in here because I don't remember their sense of humor, but I think it's pretty tame. I think it's pretty tame. Okay, so they've just re-rolled Blood Elves, all right? This is old. This is like a 20-year-old comic. They've just re-rolled Blood Elves. Gueric? One of them is a dude. Oh, don't start. All the male Blood Elves look like chicks. Wow, way to totally bypass that problem by rolling a chick. You're not answering because you're alt Z'd out taking screenshots of your own ass, right? Yes, she is. No? I still can't believe we're playing Blood Elves. Look, just so I retain my will to live, there is a foreseeable future in which you stop bitching about how they've turned the Horde evil, right? But it's so biased. The Draenei practically have halos, and they add another race to the Horde that drips cruelty. No, look, listen, the Night Elves nearly destroyed the planet, the humans are endlessly corrupt, the dwarves are avaricious, the Draenei treat the Kurenai like slaves, and the gnomes nuked their own people. The orcs invaded and slaughtered, the trolls are cannibals, and don't even get me started on the Forsaken. The Blood Elves just aren't that bad, okay? They're just bitter. So they take the first quest they see. Babies on spikes. So guys, the guys and I were thinking yesterday, and we thought up something that would be hilarious. Babies on spikes. I guess it doesn't really matter what kind of babies as long as they're really good and impaled. As long as they're really good and impaled. You know, I think we've got some Tauren ambassadors here. See if they've got any babies you could put on spikes. Last I heard, they were staying at the inn. How many? I don't know. How about 8? We'll set them up in the corner there. This is so gonna rule. Magister Geronis wants you to betray your new allies and impale their precious offspring on enormous spikes for his amusement. Bring him 8 impaled babies. You can find him at the inn. Anyway, the rest is fine. It's just sexy Blood Elf humor. That's what it reminded me of for a second. You could join the Crèche, where they're obviously evil. All right. We gotta get out of here. Let's do this. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna finish talking to my allies.
Boo is overjoyed with our victory. Another den of evil vanquished.
By the way, okie dokie, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Don't worry about it. You're fine. We're just memeing.
For a short time beforehand, but then a foe once more. Yes, Boo.
Okay, we've already done this.
The very mention
We've done
of
this.
her
We've
name
done this. We've done this.
And you.
Okay. Will?
Shadowheart did what was right, knowing she stood to suffer for it. In so doing,
it was a great comic. It only did like 10.
Be a hero.
We missing anyone? I don't think we're missing anyone. That might have been everybody. Did you hear?
Shar believes us so fearful of pain that we would empty our lives of all other feeling just to escape it. I will admit a petty sort of pleasure in watching Shadowheart make the goddess look ill-equipped.
All right, we've got more to do. Guys, that was a better ending. That doesn't change how I feel about feeling like I didn't get enough information out of it to make that decision, but it's a better ending. So as much as I hate to retread all of that territory, I kind of feel like I need to pick it up from here and then retrace my steps and continue. So I might do some of that offline. I'm gonna end it there though, and the next time we reconvene on Sunday for more Baldur's Gate, why am I looking to the right? Have I been looking weirdly to the right all night? By the time we come back, next time we come back, we will... Did this save have the noble stock for Shadowheart? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We convinced Shadowheart to eat the noble stock. Oh, thank God. 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 Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, we're good. 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 Oh, man. Yeah, I do appreciate that you can look through all like the recent beats that you had so you can see. Man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for having fun with me tonight. Thanks for spending your night with me. It means a lot that you choose to spend your time here. We had some really good conversations. We had some really good disagreements. I feel good about it all. Hey, can I be honest about something? Yeah. What's up? I haven't actually finished Shadowheart's quest. I never got that far. You were the loudest one in the room, other than me. Now that's fair. That's fair. It's 11 a.m. for you. It is 2 in the morning for me, and I have to make a little food. I'm starving. I either need to like heat up some chicken or like drive around the corner to Raisin Cane's and get some chicken. No, you're good. I enjoyed it. It was a good conversation. I appreciate talking through all of that. You guys know me. You guys know that I'm gonna like obsessively overthink everything. And listen, it's okay. I know I get stubborn about it, but it's okay if you guys are like, I thought it was perfectly clear. And I'm like, I don't think it was clear at all. You know, that's fine. That's fine. I think it was a good conversation, and I appreciated your perspectives on it. And honestly, I do think that was the better ending. Like, it felt like a victory. It just felt weird that it felt weird to me that like, it seemed like the game was encouraging me so much to fail that, to not save them. But when we saved them, it felt like a win. You know, there wasn't even a moment of, what's the future gonna hold? I don't know. But, you know, whatever it is, we'll get through it together. I hope we made the right decision. It was just all good. There was none of that. It was just like all win, complete win across the board, which really caught me by surprise, honestly. I was shocked at how unconditionally a win that felt like. I guess we'll see what they say when we get back to camp. With that said, I want to relax. I'm going to take us over to my friend Elias Stellaria, who is doing a little co-working. And if you want to just kind of vibe and enjoy the sound of her voice and have some fun, she's a sweetheart. She's absolutely adorable. She's a goose, so you can get there and honk. We're going to honk when we get there, and hopefully it'll set off her bot again so that it endlessly says honk, because that's hilarious to me. So I'm gonna get that set up. This is what we're gonna do when we get there. If you can do this one thing before you leave, we're gonna do wow, Elliot is cute. Then we're gonna do point. You know the drill. Look at that damn goose. Then we're gonna do, what do we do for this? Let's do mauled, and we'll do honk, 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 I say. And then we'll do let me in. And we'll do honk, 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 honk. That's your message. That's your message for the night. Misfits, thank you for giving me your time. Again, whether you're hiding in the background enjoying the sound of my voice, or if you're keeping me company in chat, if you're supporting me through bits, subs, sound alerts, all that helps so much more than I can possibly express. It really, truly means a lot to me that you spend your time here. I fucking love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, be kind to yourself. Don't forget to eat like I did, like I always do. I'm gonna go do that now. I will see you when I see you. Stay awesome. And that's it. Get the fuck out of here. I'll see you later. Good night. Mwah.